Yes, I am excited. Yes. All right. Call of Cthulhu, episode number 6. Welcome back to Beagle Eye Visions. Let me test the mic here. Okay, sounds good. Hopefully the mic doesn't cut out because I have a crappy headset because I'm poor. But last time I played this, it's been a couple of years. This game is still incredibly underrated. I have a lot of fond memories with this game. The first time I played it, I rented it. This is how old I am, right? No, this is there was still in the town I lived in Marion, Indiana, there was still a Family Video that was open. And so the first time I ever played this game, I rented it from Family Video. And then I bought a copy of it because this game is freaking amazing. Once the rental was over, so I went to the Family Video, rented it. It was probably like a 5-day rental, because I knew I wanted to beat it. I did end up beating it, but I still need to. Haven't got the platinum trophies yet. Platinum trophy, so I'm still working on it, still grinding, still trying to beat it. Welcome back. And also, the last time I was playing this series, this is episode number 6 because last time I was playing this series, I was on the PlayStation 4, so I could only record in hour increments. So I was really just I would get to a new chapter or a new episode in the game, and then I would cut the recording off and then re-record or go do another one. So this time I'm going to be live, and the interruptions have already started. Awesome. Squirt. So I'll do this live. I'm going to try to get as far as I was where I left off on the PlayStation 4, but I'm on the PlayStation 5 now, so we got an upgrade. I'm one notch above muted, so hopefully actually I'm going to test again. So hopefully my voice to video game music ratio is good. Yeah, it sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. Okay, so I drank a crap ton of Dubby for this. I don't know why. It's probably a bad move for like a detective kind of a slow moving horror game, but it's it's all right. This game is like I said, this game is super underrated. Oh, what was I getting to? Lived on a campground when I first played this, so I lived in a small trailer. It didn't even have a bathroom or kitchen in it. It was like the size of a closet on a trailer on the campground. So whenever I had to use the restroom, I had to leave the trailer and go walk towards the end of the property, which was towards the woods. This is out in the middle of nowhere where the porta potty was. And the porta potty, they kept it really clean. Everybody on the property, we all knew each other, so nobody destroyed the porta potty except for me. No, so I would be during the episode of playing the game, pause it to go outside to use the porta potty in the pitch black darkness, and it added so much to the atmosphere while I was playing this. And a lot of times the chick I was dating at the time, she would be at work or she would be in bed just chilling right next. Roll it down. Chilling right next to me with Squirt Dog. Freaking Snoopy got in my face. Snoop Dogg. But what was I saying? Snoop Dogg. But okay. Still making sure because my headset keeps disconnecting. So yeah, the atmosphere when I first played this was amazing. I don't know if that's why. Maybe I'm biased because I lived on a campground when I played this. Maybe you should, if you've never played this game, maybe try it out on a campground. And I also don't remember if there's any allegory or allegorical themes. But if there is, I'll talk about it, or if it comes to mind. I know there's a lot of reading in this story, so I'll read along. I'll read along with the books whenever I pick up. So I need to find 20 hidden items. I got the trophy list that I need right here to get the platinum. I need to never drink alcohol. Beat the entire game, never drink alcohol. Find 20 hidden items. Piece together Margaret Wickwood's memoirs. Push Irene Sanders to the limit. So Irene Sanders, I just need to be a total turd to her. I'm going to be very disrespectful. And this is not to play through. Normally I would play the game and use my moral judgment and try to be the good guy. right? But we're going for trophies. We're grinding here. We're going to get nasty. We're going to get filthy. We're going to be insulting Irene Sanders and her alcoholic husband, I'm pretty sure. Save Drake's life during the fight with the creature. Save Mitchell. Make the suspects talk, so I need to use a heavy hand. Heal all the patients. Open the sailor's chest in the whaling station. Choose all replies and relay in. Refuse to part in the ritual. So basically, I'm probably going to have to beat this game multiple times. But... and I got a lot of irons in the pot. Like, I know you guys, the internet's reacted really well. Sega Genesis series that I started, grinding this Sega Genesis classics. I'm going to get back into that. I know, I need to. I will. But it's spooky season. And I just did the book review for Call of Cthulhu's The Temple. Check that book review out. So I did... what, in the last 2 years, The Shadow over Innsmouth, which there are some Easter eggs to the Shadow of Innsmouth's story in this video game. We'll point them out. I've done that book review. I've done The Temple. That was the newer one. That one was really good. I also did a live reading on the Sea of Thieves where I read the entire story of the temple in one of the taverns, and I just I acted it. I think it could have been done better. I need some editing software. It could have been way better. But I just did it, like I said, it was a live reading. But anyways, this... I think I've talked enough. I'm going to chug some W and we're going to get into it here. Since I'm on PS5 now, I wonder if it still has my saved game. I doubt it, because I didn't use like the cloud. I'm sure I could still access my other saved game where I left off on the YouTube channel. I left off. We just got to the asylum, you know. So I'm really excited to play this on PlayStation with the upgrade and see the graphics, because this game is beautiful. It's a oh man, it's so underrated. I don't understand. Been sailing on the Sea of Thieves a lot. Ghoul and Glory weekend is coming up in October 31st, so I will be live streaming for that. Live streaming Sea of Thieves. Hopefully I can stream with the boys. Can hear us, but let's do one more check. Whenever my headset cuts out, I'm paranoid that it won't let me talk and it'll cut my mic. It cuts out. I'm paranoid that it won't let me. Okay, it's still going. Sorry for the echo. Sorry for the technical. You always gotta adjust the brightness. Barely visible. That's pretty barely visible. At least on my screen. It might be different for you guys, but... no, don't load profile. Okay, see, there is no saved game. Oh, this is awesome! I forgot how sick this game is. Alright, let's make sure... let's do a just quick check of all the settings here. No subtitles. See, I'm so glad I checked that. Detection. No, let's leave the crosshair off. No, we could always go back. So, yes, no subtitles. I better not come back with subtitles on, because that'll distract me. I'll just read all the subtitles. Music all the way up. Yes. Oh man, I love this. I freaking love this game, dude. Vibration, yep, got upgraded controller, 6666. Alright, let's go. Boston, 1924. Edward Pierce, veteran of the First World War, drowns his memories in liquor and sleeping pills. He is now a private detective who has trouble finding a case able to lift him for his torpor. Pierce must find a new case quickly or risk losing his license. Oh yeah, that's the premise. I remember now. But it's in Boston too. Freaking love Boston. If I am mad, it is mercy. May the gods pity the man who in his callousness can remain sane to his hideous end. H.P. Lovecraft. Oh, love it. Love to see it. Oh, I did not love to see this, though. This is... oh, my gosh. Looks really good on PlayStation 5. Sounds good too. lighting and ooh, the lighting in this game is so sick. Just the atmosphere. Gosh, I love this. So underrated. I'm gonna keep saying that. You're gonna hear me say it about 70 more times. So underrated. Trying to remember the controls here. How do I interact? Oh, okay, I see. That's right. So you get a little lamp like Sea of Thieves. Look, you can brighten it up. Brighten it up like Sea of Thieves. Everything reminds me of Sea of Thieves. Yes, this is really creepy though. I do not... Why am I down here? How did I find myself down here? Looks like a Sea of Thieves tall tale. Dude, they should do a HP Lovecraft tall tale. That'd be so sick. That's what I need right there. I need some clippers. Need some bolt cutters.
In my wake, pulled along. Fate inescapably draws you on.
The video game achievement hunter in me just wants to search all the crevices, find the mystery hidden items.
You have been chosen.
You call that a run, bro? That's a light lollygag, dude. You can run faster than that. Jeez. Come on, what's your name, Gary? What's this detective's name? I forget. I'm sure they'll tell us. Again.
Behold. Everything has already been written. But perhaps you will attempt to change your destiny.
Ooh. That is very creepy. And the way I'm using headphones... I'm using headphones right now, they did not sell that as a jump scare, by the way. That was like I didn't... And my headphones are pretty loud, so I'm glad they didn't sell it as a jump scare. Maybe you guys jumped, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. They didn't say... Oh, I should have left that on.
Natural sciences, linguistics, archaeology. A good old story of blackmail in a speakeasy.
The bar owner who hired me didn't like the way I closed the case, but when you're already outside the law, there's not a lot one can do against a private detective who's got proof against you. Ooh, snap. I better answer this dumb phone. What's going on here?
I'm listening.
Are you Edward Pierce, private investigator contracted by the Wentworth Detective Agency?
That's correct.
Hello, Mr. Pierce. I'm Lucy Sherrifield, in charge of investigators over at Wentworth. I'm calling because of a problem with your file. A fire has destroyed some of our documents.
Is that right?
I'm so very sorry, but I have to collect your personal information yet again.
Okay, so I got 8 I need to do the hidden spots. I need all the hidden spots. Hidden objects too. So that's part of the deal. So I'm just gonna go ahead and get that bumped up. Get occultism bumped up. Get medicine bumped up. And just spot hidden all the way. I'm gonna keep going for that spot hidden. We're professional already. I don't think. Maybe I do need some strength. How am I a veteran? I only got 45% strength. That's kind of wild. But anyways, I remember these investigation points don't matter that much in this game, as much as you would think. But they are there.
Thank you for this information, Mr. Pierce. Our files will soon be up to date. And on a related matter, may I raise a sensitive question?
What's wrong?
As you know, we wish to closely monitor the progress of our contractors. And it would seem you've been accepting fewer new cases.
Work is scarce.
Mr. Pierce, you know as well as I do, there's never been more investigative work than now.
But are those cases worth it?
They're worth not losing your license. Show yourself worthy of the Wentworth Detective Agency, and we might keep you on the payroll.
She sounds like the Ghostbusters chick. Oh, he hung up on her.
Coming.
Jeez. Look, we got the scientist from Sly Cooper over here beyond the door.
Sir, I came here on the advice of a person whom I hold in high esteem, and I must say that I expected anything but a drunkard's lair.
You're free to leave anytime, sir.
Do you know to whom you speak?
Stephen Webster, industrialist and art collector. All of Boston knows you.
Tell me, Mr. Pierce, are you
Industrialist.
capable of handling a new case, or are you simply a deadbeat inebriate?
If you come to me, it means you're desperate.
Nobody believes me. They take me for an old fool. Sarah, my little girl, she is dead. Even you must know of her. She was Sarah Hawkins.
The painter? Yes. Everyone knows her work.
The police accuse her of killing her family. They all died in a fire. Sarah, her husband, and Simon, my grandson.
I can't do anything for a woman who is already dead.
Find out the truth. They say she was mad, but I know that's a lie. She would never have done such a thing.
But if you have no proof...
I've brought all that I have. Look. I want you to look carefully at this painting. Tell me all the assumptions that come to mind.
What am I supposed to find?
Tell me if this is the work of madness. Or if, on the contrary, you manage to detect some logic, a rationality to follow so that I may understand it.
Is that all you want from me?
Yes, please.
All right. I'll look at your picture. That's all you've got? The painting?
I placed a file on your desk. It contains everything I have on the affair.
Alright, so I looked up the etymology of Edward, and I thought it was really interesting. Hopefully you guys can hear me. It comes from Old English Eid Weird, which means prosperity guard. Eid means wealth and prosperity, the first part, Ed or Eid. And then weird, or ward, means guardian. So I thought that was really cool. I'll look up the name Pierce when I get a chance. So this guy's Edward Pierce. So he's a guard. We'll see if he's a real guardian near the end. I don't remember how long this game actually is, but...
What's this symbol on the man's chest? It's as if Sarah Hawkins breathed a message into it. warehouse on Darkwater. Some sketches of the Hawkins family. Rather thin.
It's the Shanty? I wonder if it's pronounced like that. 19th of June in 1912. Marriage on Darkwater. A shipping label, some of it is unreadable, but I can make out part of the address. Warehouse 36 in Darkwater. Oh, yeah, I remember going there now. The police report. It says that the fire started in the dining room and claims the whole family. The police decide on a domestic accident, but they nevertheless insist on Sarah Hawkins' mental frailty. Why? Because that's what the news always does, or the police report always does that. They always insist on mental health. It's because mental health really isn't understood even to this day, 2025. Mental health is looked at. It's really weird in the medical community. A press cutting. An article written about the marriage of Sarah and Charles Hawkins, a businessman from the island of Darkwater. They live a recluse life there with their only son, Simon.
So, Mr. Pierce, what do you make of these elements?
The sender's label mentions Warehouse 36.
That's right. It came with Sarah's last painting.
And you think your daughter could have been the sender?
That is what you must find out. Go to Darkwater. Find Warehouse 36.
Doing another microphone test? Seems like it. Okay, I'm there. All right. You should not take this painting lightly.
Could be exactly as it appears. I think your daughter is sending you a message.
That's what I believe, too. It was 3 months ago that I received the call from the police telling me of my daughter's death. And yet a short while after, this painting was delivered to my home. The painting is linked to this case, can't you see? You must find the meaning behind all this.
Darkwater. Never heard of the place. Where is that?
It's a small, remote island off the coast of Boston. Sarah lived there with her son and her husband.
I suppose you want to ship me off there.
Darkwater holds the secret regarding my daughter, Mr. Pierce. You must uncover it.
The sender's label mentions Warehouse 36.
That's right. It came with Sarah's last painting.
And you think your daughter could have been the sender?
That is what you must find out. Go to Darkwater.
Okay, I see. I missed that part.
Find
There's a lot of
Warehouse
distractions
36.
going on. Okay, so the daughter might have sent the...
I think I'm beginning to understand.
I'm willing to do anything for my daughter to recover her honor.
Quiet down. I'm on your side. Let's
He said, quiet down.
An artist dies with her family in a house fire. Your only clue is a sort of promontory painting sent from Darkwater right before her death.
Correct. And the rumors about her supposed folly.
Which you don't totally deny.
Find that warehouse. Find out the truth regarding Sarah Hawkins' death. You'll be handsomely compensated.
All right. I'll take the case. I'll go to Darkwater and look into the death of your daughter.
Thank you, Mr. Pierce. I didn't expect any less coming from a man in your situation.
Something's queer. But it's not like I have a choice. Darkwater. I think I've got a book on the North Atlantic. I'll no doubt find some information on this island in there.
Yes, it's always good to have books, man. Got Water again. This is the second time we've been to Darkwater on this YouTube channel.
Darkwater is off the coast
There it is.
of Boston. But I've never heard of it. According to this book, it was often mentioned during whale hunting times at the end of the 19th century. But it seems to have been shunned since then.
So I think that, yeah, that town is kind of similar to the Innsmouth Innsmouth as town? I can't remember if the Shadow of Innsmouth happened in a town or in a city, but it's off the coast of Boston, so that's cool. I love that. Darkwater Island has been inhabited since the 14th century and is still rich with the many memories left by lost tribes. But don't let romanticism of these moving evidences of such naive and primitive beliefs fool you into forgetting how violent their gods were. What the hell? A gigantic creature still ornates the walls of a long abandoned caves. Was it a sea or a dream god? But no one knows. But today's inhabitants, the sons and daughters of the proud whale hunters, still remember the mysterious and tumultuous story of their small land off the coast of Massachusetts. Oh, that's awesome.
All I have to do is go to the port. I just hope that I can find a boat able to take me to Darkwater.
Sorry for the more distractions. Trying to stay focused here.
Natural sciences, linguistics, archaeology. Married woman runs off with her girlfriend. The husband couldn't understand it.
For Mr. Pierce. The husband never understood that his wife had left him. He kept on calling me weeks after the investigation had closed. Oh, that poor bastard. The learning of medicine. So I know the books do not count as hidden items. The hidden items are actually like really, they're hidden. They're distinguished. Now that symbol is a very important symbol. I forget the name of it. I think they broke it down on the Cubbyhole podcast. Very underrated podcast. Just like this very underrated game. If you haven't, this is your first time hearing about Cubbyhole podcast, go check it out because it blows any podcast out of the water. A dense work aimed at interns and young practitioners. The first volume lists all illnesses known in the civilized world. It details the symptoms and suitable treatment. That's probably, that's a good book to add there. Yep.
I used to be an avid reader.
Does that say California, Alaska? Man, the detail, I don't remember being able to see the name of books like that on the PS4. Or maybe I don't know, maybe I'm tripping. United States Detective Agency of Boston, Massachusetts. Wentworth College, A.G. Wentworth.
The Wentworth Agency doesn't attract top-notch cases.
Ooh, it's October, the month of October. That looks like the Boston Town Square. Big, important location in Fallout, and of course in real life too. A lot of really good history happened there in real life. That's right next to the Boston Harbor.
I wonder why I still take these things.
Yeah, those will not help. I mean, if they were melatonin, but they look like heavier than that. The doctors prescribed them when I returned from the war. They swore that they would put an end to the nightmares, but for a while now their effect has been wearing off. Yeah, like the nightmare at the beginning of the game, that I wouldn't want to be having those either.
I used to be an avid reader.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Oh, and now it just wants me to leave for Darkwater. I always gotta... I always have to,
Darkwater is off the
check
coast.
everything. I already got that.
But I've read natural sciences, linguistics, archaeology.
I already got that one. Alright. There's no... I thought there was a way to open the desk. Guess I could be wrong. So I love the replayability on this game. It's freaking amazing. Alright, we better head to Darkwater. Stop wasting time here. Let's get into the meat and potatoes. Pierce took the Hawken case. The cursed artist is accused of having caused the fire that killed her and her family. As the only clue, she left her father a disturbing painting on the shipping label and address, a warehouse set on the docks of the island of Darkwater. This place seems to be the starting point for Pierce's investigation. I really like the actor they chose for Detective Pierce. I think he's got a perfect detective voice. Everything reminds me of Sea of Thieves. I'll get my fix here soon, though, especially for that Ghoul and Glory weekend coming up.
We're almost there.
Look at this, Steve. How does he know? Like, he must have done the sale a lot. How does he know they're almost there? All that fog? Man, I'm pretty seasoned on the Sea of Thieves, and if it's foggy like that, I have no idea where I'm going. The Scylla? Scylla? No, it's gotta be Scylla. S-C-Y-L-L. Scylla. That's really cool. Ooh, dark water. Reminds me of that Doobie Brothers song.
Stay on board. There's guys coming to unload. Welcome to Darkwater Island, Mr. Pierce.
Why, thank you, Captain Fitzroy.
So,
Oh, the
what
lighthouse.
wind brought you?
Does the Hawkins case mean anything to you?
A sad story that we would all prefer to forget. Charles Hawkins may have been a landlubber, but he was a good man.
And his wife, Sarah Hawkins.
Nice young woman. And a great painter. What a tragedy. You know what? Go have a drink at the Stranded Whale. What you need is a good pick-me-up. Mitchell may not be very welcoming, but his bar holds a surprise for you. As for me, you'll find me at the Harbor Master's office. If it's the Hawkins family that brings you here, I have a pile of documents that should interest you.
Understood. I'm going for a look around the docks.
All right. I remember I need to be nice to the people in the bar that we can get a bottle and get the sailors tipsy off the bottle. I wanted to check out the ship. I thought it looked like a sloop, but it looks it's like a barge of some sort with that crane on the back of it. This guy's just fishing, bro. You're fishing at like midnight? Okay, it says secondary objective is to go to the bar and talk to Bradley. So, I guess I'll do that first. Fitzroy, I think, is the security guard over there.
Prohibition is just a joke around here. That suits me fine.
He said that suits me fine. The idea of prohibition is absolutely insane. I mean, we still have it nowadays with the outlaw of THC in certain states. You know, some states you can purchase and sell it recreationally, and then other states it's still just another form of prohibition. So we're still repeating history. It's not a good sign. No, I better go in here. So I just have to be nice to everybody. Still on the lookout for them hidden items. I know the game, like, just barely started.
Hey, be careful.
Be careful. I remember her.
Let's get him another drink.
I don't like her
Let's try.
vibes.
In my bar, we don't serve troublemakers.
Pure instinct. I behaved like a Hun, and I sincerely apologize.
Veteran, huh?
307th Infantry Regiment.
Oh. Well, that'll be okay for now. But the war is over. Try not to forget it.
I'm here for information, not for a fight.
I prefer it that way. Speak then. I reserve the right to answer or not.
The Stranded Whale. I guess this bar has been here a long time.
What can I tell you? I'm a nostalgic sort of guy. The name, it reminds us of the golden age of dockwater, when our whalers left for long months and came back sweating and stinking of the oil and flesh of the whales they'd been hunting.
It was a tough time, all the same.
Ah, but steeped in glory. We've never known such wealth since then.
What can you tell me about her?
We all knew she was famous on the mainland for her paintings. Never understood why. Then, I don't want to speak ill of the dead.
Her style made her famous. How would you describe it? Tortured?
Yeah, well, it wasn't normal. I mean, for a young woman with a child and all that. We saw them in the papers and we said to ourselves, who can paint such things? Is that how she sees the world?
So they made you feel uncomfortable?
You need to see them for yourself. Make up your own mind.
I've got what I need.
Anything else?
Do you know where this place is? Warehouse 36, Darkwater Harbor.
The Hawkins warehouse. I see, yeah. If I were you, I wouldn't hang around there.
Why not?
First off, there are rumors. Sailors from around here say you can hear noises coming from the warehouse at night. Screams, that sort of thing.
Screams?
And that's not all. There's the fate of its owners and all the superstitions that go with it. But I'll say no more. Anything else?
That'll be all for now.
No, I can't remember who's who.
What you looking at, stranger?
I think Bradley's the guy at the dock.
I've rarely seen a woman who can hold her liquor so confidently.
What gives you the right to judge me?
Ah, it was a compliment.
So what? Let me drink, stranger. I told you to beat it.
Do you like our song?
We're true sirens.
We may not be pros,
He said
but we
we're
give it all
sirens.
we've got.
That's hilarious.
That's true. It's a reminder of the time when we were still fishing for whales off Darkwater Island.
I've never heard this song before.
Only people from here know it. It tells the story of the miraculous catch.
It's a local legend?
Watch what you say, young man.
That catch saved our island.
Ah. Where's the proof?
We're the proof.
Without it, the whole of Darkwater would have died of hunger in 1847.
It's true. Everything happened just as it says in the newspaper report.
What report?
The one that's framed right behind you. Our grandparents tasted its flesh.
And it was delicious.
What brought whaling to an end?
The whales, of course.
They all disappeared.
You exhausted the stocks.
You could say that, yes. There were fewer and
He
fewer
said
of
the
them.
whales.
Until the last, the biggest.
The one of the miraculous catch.
Exactly.
I bid you farewell, gentlemen.
Good night, stranger.
So long.
Stranger. Pretty cool couple of lads. I wish it told me the names of people before I talked to them. It's kind of an interesting mechanic.
The miraculous catch. Apparently, the most significant event of the last 80 years.
Well, I guess this is maybe what them lads are talking about. 21st of May, around May Day. The Shanty, 1847. Miraculous catch. The Scylla returns to port to save Darkwater from famine. We had given up hope. The crew of the Scylla, or what remains of it, returned to Darkwater port late on Tuesday noon. The locals immediately rushed to the docks to welcome the last whaling ship on the island. People were amazed at the sight of the unbelievable catch the brave vessel had on board, of a size that went beyond that of a formidable toothed whales. The Catacean, that is already being called the miraculous catch, covered the whole deck, and parts of it were hanging over the side of the ship. The surviving sailors told of a frightening account of their perilous catch, but also of its meat, unmatched in its quality and plentiful nutritious benefits. There is no doubt that the immense size of this whale will allow numerous inhabitants of Darkwater to feed themselves, bringing an end to famine from which part of the island was suffering. Warehouse for rent. Mr. Marks is putting his warehouse up for rent from June for fishing, workshop, or storage activities. You can contact him via your favorite newspaper or visit him on the docks. I miss when people used newspapers to communicate in the community. You used newspaper to get a job back in the day. Special evening at the Stranded Whale. To celebrate the return of our brave whalers, all the staff of the Stranded Whale invite you to an exceptional and free tasting event. Come with your family or with friends to taste the miraculous catch. Each person will leave with a bottle of oil, so don't hesitate. That's awesome. You get a bottle of whale oil by attending the community's festivities. It's pretty sick. I do remember this board right here being a thing.
Charles Hawkins was a heavy drinker. And a debtor. Interesting.
Miss Baker, always free for the lady. $68. Holy cow, yeah. That's Hawkins? Huh. He is quite the drinker, eh? Looks like you can go behind the bar. Talk to Bradley. Alright, so I gotta find Bradley.
Nightmares. Can hear things and voices whispering. Will follow its reader and appear at various locations, gifted with its own consciousness, until it finds a new reader. Ah, that's it. Maybe we should let him take it. No, the risks are too high. It's a book, after all. Pure knowledge.
Look at all that writing on his right hand. Oh, he's got all these scars too. What the? This guy's a character, man.
The Scylla. It finished
the
up
Scylla.
beached at the entrance to the harbor. A souvenir from a more prosperous era. I guess this blackboard hasn't been wiped for more than 70 years. Fishing equipment. Could do with some rust remover.
Oh, there's the toilet. Ooh, book 2 of medicine. The second volume teaches ethics and good practice to medical staff. That's good to have. Oh, we'll take that. Oh, speaking of progressions, I think I got... Yep, there's another point here. Let's get that spot hidden up there. I'm just going to get the hidden spot up immediately. Do you want to quit? No, I don't want to quit. Validate that. Validate. Forgot about that part. Nightmares. Edward Pierce is a veteran of the First World War, where he took part in the Meuse-Argonne offensive. He is one of the few survivors of the Lost Battalion, American units that suffered heavy losses from enemy and Allied artillery fire. Jesus, man. Forced to hold their position for several days. Oh my, surrounded by the bodies of the fallen comrades without food or medical supplies. Sounds like 1917, a really good, awesome allegory I'm always talking about on the channel. Without food or medical supplies, the soldiers were considered as lost by their fellow countrymen. Pierce is traumatized by these events. He consumes sleeping pills and liquor to ward off the nightmares that haunt him. I'm pretty stable in my sanity right now. Confident in your abilities and your Cartesian mind, you conduct your investigation by sticking to the facts, your convictions, and your perception of reality. Your conclusions are logical and reliable. Damn, Skippy. You can say that again. No. Oh, so that was for Pierce. Okay, I see how this menu works now. 63, Stephen Webster. A wealthy businessman well respected in the Boston area, Stephen Webster came to see me in order that I investigate the death of his only daughter, Sarah Hawkins. The man accepts neither refusals nor inconvenience truths. He is ready to do anything to prove that his daughter was not mad. Sounds like a good father. Charles Hawkins is, he's deceased. Looks like he got taken in the fire. Age 41, ship owner. Charles Hawkins was a local celebrity on Darkwater. The heir of a ship owner family. He used to travel a lot. He met Sarah Hawkins during a trip in Paris. They fell in love, got married, and Hawkins took her to the remote island of Darkwater. They had a child named Simon and lived a very secretive life. Simon is that's another etymology, green language name there. Sarah Hawkins. Painter, 33. Ooh, she died when she was 33. That's the Freemasonic number where the degree of temperature which ice melts. And then there's also in Freemasonry to the 33rd degree. And getting to the 33rd degree in Freemasonry is quite tough achievement. It is not easy. So I guess Sarah didn't make it. Sarah Hawkins, a painter known for her tortured artistic universe. She was worshipped for the strangeness of her work and the rarity of her public appearances. I seem to remember that she once said, "I paint what my dreams whisper to me." Very profound there, Sarah. Her marriage to Charles Hawkins years ago surprised high society columnists. A wealthy Boston heiress known for her party-going chooses to follow her new husband and live as a recluse on the island of Darkwater. She disappeared from the front pages of newspapers, and nobody heard any more about her. Even her death in a fire remained a secret. Only her father, Stephen Webster, continues to seek the truth. Yeah, shout out to Stephen Webster. Stephen for searching the truth. Age 11. Looks like his age looks like pillars. Another interesting age. Only son of Sarah and Charles Hawkins. He died in the fire that claimed his whole family. RIP. Age 55. A lot of look at all these ages. A lot of matching numbers here. The owner of the Stranded Whale Bar. Roy Mitchell runs the only bar in Darkwater. Prohibition has no hold on the Stranded Whale, and sailors come to seek some comfort in Mitchell's whiskey. The man therefore knows more than anyone the secrets and rumors that the inhabitants of the island exchange after a few glasses. Mitchell is devoted to a golden age of whale hunting. If the numerous trophies that decorate his establishment are anything to go by, the man will talk freely on this subject, on which he is so keen, but he will be far less enthusiastic if one was to inquire about his source of liquor. That's kind of funny. So I need to keep up with these so I don't need to read all this stuff. My private detective agency contracted to the Wentworth Detective Agency. After the Great War, I decided to set up in Boston, where there is no lack of work for guys like me. One small-time case follows the other. Adultery, settled scores, disappearances that are not actually disappearances. The old office couch is less comfortable than a real bed, and I probably should get rid of these empty bottles, but that place is mine for the moment. The island of Darkwater. It would seem that the world has forgotten the very existence of this isolated rock off the coast of Boston. It is a small, inhospitable island whose coastline is made up of steep cliffs and sharp reefs. And with only one outlet to the sea, it is mainly inhabited by the descendants of whalers who set up a supply post there in the 1800s. It was hit severely by the collapse of this activity. I think that the only venture on the island that is still profitable is its medical institute and also the bar. The tavern seems to be making a good steady profit. Darkwater Port. At the entrance to the port of Darkwater, one still passes in front of the shell of the Scylla, the last whaling ship to have brought back a catch. Sailors wander the docks looking for a small job for the day. A gang of bootleggers has set itself up here and is gnawing away at the territory of Captain Fitzroy, the last sailor to own a boat capable of making a round trip between the island and mainland. Here, the golden age of whaling hunting is but a distant memory. And then I think the tavern, the Stranded Whale, a bar where liquor is served with total impunity. It's the last thing I expected to find when I arrived on this island. The Stranded Whale is its name, and it's managed with an iron hand by the owner, a certain Mitchell. He does not tolerate troublemakers, and he fiercely protects the identity of his supplier. All the inhabitants of the area seems to go there, and I even saw what looks to be a trace between bootleggers and the sailors. Maybe that's why that lady who's smoking a cigarette, maybe she knows about the supplier. The art of Sarah Hawkins. Intuitive and visionary artist for some, overpriced imposter for others. Sarah Hawkins leaves nobody indifferent. This mysterious and reserved painter offers strange images with violent colors and wild strokes to the world. If her paintings are a testimony to her vision of the world, then the world of Sarah Hawkins is a portal open. Then the world of Sarah Hawkins is a portal open to other dimensions. What? Extract from the notebook of Edward Pierce, private detective. Oh, so I wrote that. What the heck? The miraculous catch. Oh, the tall-tailed tale. It was what the locals called the last catch of the whalers in 1847. Although whales were disappearing from the fishing zone of Darkwater whalers, the crew of the Scylla made a gigantic and monstrous catch that saved the island from famine. They still celebrate this catch. And an article from the Times still decorates the bar. It's strange how the memory seems so alive, as if it were maintained by the survivors. Extracted from the notebook of Edward Pierce. Clues. The shanty. Oh, I already read that. So that's a clue. The miraculous catch. This town is really weird. It's got a lot going on. The painting depicts a monstrous silhouette threatening a woman and child. The flames can be made out in the background. Stephen Webster, the father of Sarah Hawkins, thinks that it's linked to the death of his daughter. Oh, yeah, it looks like looks like Sarah's protecting her son there in that photo by some dark entity. File on the Sarah Hawkins case. Oh, I already read that too. Okay, so now we're getting all caught up here. The Lost Battalion of 10-7. That's not 70. No, that's got to be 10-7-18, right? 1918. My old lighter that I engraved in the memory of the 77th Infantry Division and the men of the Lost Battalion who fell. Another more synchronicity with the 7-7, the double digits, the matching double digits, the just like the pillars. A lot of good stuff here. Okay, the bar owner, I should have already read all this. Yeah, read Darkwater. Read those two sleeping pills. Okay. The case. Is that Bradley? I guess you could always see inhabitants. No, yeah, Bradley's got to be the. Pretty sure he's a security guard. Sorry, a lot of background noises. Hopefully, everybody will be going to bed here soon.
This place seems half abandoned. Broken. This place seems half abandoned.
This place seems half abandoned. I see. I see. This reminds me of Alan Wake, which I've never played it. The second one's on sale right now. On the PlayStation Store. Or I investigate a few more things, then I'm going to take a bathroom break.
This man and Fitzroy could be twins.
Oh yeah, in this photograph, a man who looks like Captain Fitzroy is posing on the bridge of a ship. He has a wooden leg. Oh man, that's intense. He's a true pirate.
What a macabre souvenir.
Yeah, tomorrow I need to apply to some jobs, and then I got to transfer notes over for V for Vendetta. I guess it's not really a secret anymore since I just said it, but it's going to be the next book review. The book review for November the 5th is going to be locked in. I need to transfer the final notes over and then write my summary, my closing notes in the notebook once I do that tomorrow. Looks like... oh, no, there's more.
I wonder what Captain Fitzroy has got to say about this woman, Cat.
Cat. The terms of our agreement are clear. Keep your men under control. You cannot afford to provoke us. No need to answer this message. Just make your payment to the carrier. So I wonder if that has to do with the liquor supply guy. Where's this guy getting his liquor from? Why are these guys seem like a gang making threatening letters to each other? Pretty weird. I like how all of like all these questions are raised. All these clues are provided, but you don't get the full picture, right? You really are a detective. I love it. All right, I'm going to stare out this view, use the bathroom break, and then come back. Shouldn't be too long. Stare at the lighthouse. Fantastic allegory. Again, lighthouses are very... I think I've talked about it before on this Call of Cthulhu series, the etymology and the allegory of a lighthouse, where it's like the spiral stair to enlightenment. You don't know where the staircase leads, but it is to enlightenment, right? You get to that light, so you're able to see through the fog, right? Or see through the darkness with your enlightenment. Okay, I'll be right back. We're going to keep adventuring. Gosh, this game is so good. Love the atmosphere. Bask in the atmosphere. All right. Let's get back to the investigation. Let's go talk to Sailor Man here. Talk to Sailor Steve.
I've brought out the Charles Hawkins cargo manifests. They're on the table next to you. But in truth, you're likely to be disappointed. When you're done, come join me on the deck.
These manifests are signed by Charles Hawkins. But that's all I'll get from them.
Only a few dates are still legible, 1890, 1907, and a partial date. The rest of the document is blacked out. Who would want this information to be hidden? Yeah, it's basically just it's ship manifests. So you're looking at cargo, what cargo is being stored, where it's going, who's signing for it. We see Sarah's father signed for it. Very interesting. All right. We'll go out to the dock, talk to this guy here. Let's do another test. Okay, still going. All right, let's go talk to... He said he was out here on the dock. What the heck? Oh, there he is. Talk to Bradley. Talk to... Oh, no. So Bradley and Fitzroy, they are at the docks.
From here, I see everything that goes on in the harbor. The hard-working lives of my sailors, the fights at the stranded whale. Even the antics of these wharf rats don't escape me.
It's you who lays down the law around here.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I'm just the last serving captain on Darkwater. Tell me what I can do to help you.
Your manifests have been blacked out. They're totally unreadable.
Yeah, I saw that. I've got no idea who did it or why. I don't remember having countersigned anything special enough for someone to hide it.
And why obliterate the dates, as well as the goods stored in the warehouse?
You mean that the dates have some meaning?
I'm surprised Charles Hawkins had goods to store, knowing that whaling stopped in 1847.
I see that you're interested in the history of our island. Indeed, maritime activities ceased altogether at the end of the last century. I imagine that the Hawkins family had other types of contracts.
But you don't know with whom?
No, it was none of my business.
Interesting. So he said maritime. So I was talking about this in the Sea of Thieves grinding episode. If you go back to the live streams, Sea of Thieves episode number 23. I began to talk about maritime admiralty law as well as in some of the Tall Tales live streams with commentary, because I have some of the Tall Tales live streams without commentary, obviously. Maritime admiralty law is a very intense topic that everybody should be studying. You should at least know about the basics of maritime admiralty law.
I'm looking for Warehouse 36. Do you know where it is?
Look, it's right there. The warehouse is opposite the jetty. You can't miss it.
Understood.
You know who the building belongs to, don't you?
It belonged to the Hawkins family.
Precisely. Ship owners from father to son.
I think that somebody here wanted me to search this warehouse. The miraculous catch. Is it a local legend?
Not at all. It's an episode from our glorious past. Go read the story of the sailor's return to Darkwater Harbor. It's displayed on a wall of the stranded whale.
I love how like that little tidbit of story is tied in, and this town really feels lived in. Despite I know there's some people who reviewed this game. There's a lot of haters on this game, just like the haters of Sea of Thieves. Haters are among us. Shout out to Ken Pike, but yeah, I love how it's all connected like that. Like it's a definitive story. You know, it's not like a Fallout 4 Bethesda video game where you have this, this story. You have this storyline here that leads to nowhere, and then you have this one that just doesn't make any sense. Like, I love the writing in this game. They did a good job.
I was looking at your photograph, the one of the man in front of the boat.
Ah, yes, I can see the one you're talking about.
Interesting resemblance. I thought it was you, but with a wooden leg.
And for good reason. That's my father in the photograph.
Your father?
John Fitzroy, captain of the Scylla. His wooden leg is here. You can go and see it if you're interested.
I found a threatening letter.
I do want to go
signed
see
by a
his
certain
leg.
cat.
What? I don't mind you visiting my harbor master's office, but I'd prefer if you didn't go through my affairs.
Are you being blackmailed?
Not exactly, no. That shyster wants to make us pay protection money.
With any success?
I wouldn't say that, but she terrifies my men as much as her own.
Can you not do anything to stop her?
Don't you worry about that.
Whoa, some frontier justice. Don't you worry about that. Oh, I asked all about.
Can you tell me
right?
where the warehouse is?
I shouldn't have done that.
Look, I've already shown it to you.
Look,
it's the one with the cop on guard duty out front. You can't miss it.
Oh, that's
Understood.
right. That's right. I remember that.
I shall be on my way.
So come back and see me when you've got something new.
It's still pretty, ooh, got another character point. It's still pretty easy, like, the occultism hasn't gotten too heavy. It gets pretty intense here. I don't know if anybody's followed this series before and watched it along with me on the channel. If you have, I appreciate you. If you haven't, that's okay. I really want to see this guy's peg leg. I probably already saw it, but now that I know whose peg leg it is this is
What
it.
a macabre souvenir.
That's awesome, dude. Love that. It's got his dad's peg leg up above the bookshelf. That's sick. I love this game because it's just the sheer amount of books. I mean, I could just sit here and stare. Let's just sit here and stare at books all day. That's what I usually do in my off time when I'm not playing a video game. I'm staring at a book. Definitely not Facebook, okay? You heard me? You heard me? So, talk to Bradley. I now need to get into the warehouse, but I still need to find Bradley. We're gonna find Bradley out here. I'm pretty sure he's the pretty cool, pretty chill guard over here.
Let the police do their work. Hey, Sullivan.
Oh, we know he's a
Can't you go any faster?
order follower guy.
The same goes for you, sir. Move along.
I'm looking for this address. Warehouse 36, Darkwater Harbor.
Ah. And so who are you?
I didn't introduce myself. Edward Pierce, private detective.
In any case, it's not very important. I can't answer that.
You can't? Or you don't want to?
Oh, no. I'm not getting into those games, me.
See, look at where
Now,
the
please,
badge is. The
allow
badge
me
is
to
over
do
his
my
heart
job.
chakra.
You
Not
can't
necessarily in his
understand.
heart
You're
chakra,
not
but it's pretty
saying
close.
Oh,
And
yeah,
then
sign. There's something coming.
the badge on his
Something real bad.
hat is similar spot. Let me.
Don't put that beast back in the water, you shysters. You're crazy. They're cops. They can't understand. Damn stupid idiots. Forget it. Nobody listens to us anyway. That's no way to treat an omen. Oh, yeah? He's gonna get us into trouble. You can't understand. You're not.
Oh, I remember this.
It's a
They're
sign.
saying it's a bad omen.
There's something coming. Something real bad. Don't put that beast back in the water, you shysters.
You didn't tell me that the warehouse
Chill,
I was
bro.
looking for was right in front of us.
Because its owner is dead. And I don't want to see you hanging around it. Now, please, leave us to our work.
You can't understand. You're not sailors.
So these sailors that keep talking, but I'm going to
There's
interrupt
something
them.
coming.
It's got a badge right over his heart chakra, and his heart chakra is more like in the middle of the chest, like where that second button is. And then another badge over his crown chakra, which is on his hat, and it's a metal badge with a star in it. And it's got two wings, as if it represents enlightenment on it or something, you know. Same with that badge too.
You're not sailors.
Really good stuff. I highly recommend Mark Passio's occult symbolism presentation. And there's plenty of other people. Mark Passio, Santos Bernacci, Cubbyhole Podcast that I mentioned earlier. Check out all these guys. Do all the research. Right. Why are these guys so worried about this orca?
The blood is just beginning to coagulate. It died a short time ago. Only a specialist would know what killed it.
You can't understand. You're not sailors. It's a
Guy
sign.
just keeps talking.
There's something coming.
So I talked to Bradley. I got some more character points. Let's get away from this dude's annoying voice here. Oh, forgot the run button. One of these you need a key for.
Damnation, I broke it.
Oh, he said he broke it. No, I shouldn't have done that. It was crazy. This is this statue right here that I'm about to reveal is a sign of things to come.
St. Brendan, patron saint of sailors and travelers. Desecrated. I can't even say which language it's written in.
He said desecrated. That's wild. It's the Raelian language, bro. It's that H.P. Lovecraft language, son. You don't know? You're not well read, Mr. Detective? Oh wait, no, I shouldn't insult the character I'm playing. His office is covered in books. But let's get some more hidden stuff, because I know the hidden stuff is going to be coming out the woodwork here soon. Got another character, occupation James Fitzroy, age 45. He's a captain of the high seas and Sea of Thieves. James Fitzroy is captain of the Sharbadi? These names are, where did he get these names from? The only boat that still sails between Darkwater and Boston. His base is the harbor master's office. From there, he misses nothing that happens on the island. The inhabitants of Darkwater respect him. The bootleggers despise him. He offered to help me in my investigation. A lot of these characters are sick. Like, they seem very fleshed out. Saint Brendan. Does this patron saint of whales and whalers still protect the sailors of Darkwater? Visibly, there were other gods before Saint Brendan, and their worshippers do not seem to be of this opinion. The locals still worship the old saint, but a mark was made on the statue by another cult. Another extraction from my very own journal, I guess. So we got few more clues here in Chapter 2. The photograph, Captain Fitzroy, the man's father. A threatening letter from Kat. The manifest. Okay. Let's keep going. Once they get inside the warehouse, that's where things really start picking up. The spookiness starts going crazy. Oh, those are the sailors that I gotta get a bottle for them. Pretty sure I should do that before I head into the warehouse. Better get an old bottle for the sailors.
You live here?
Why did you do that, huh?
We saw what you did to St. Brendan.
Yeah, we'll teach you to come onto our island and ridicule our protectors.
I respect your beliefs.
Our beliefs? You mean you don't believe in God?
That's irrelevant.
That's what you think.
There's you, our beloved statue, and then those two bozos behind us. Wait, now that I think about it, it's got to be them. There's one of them who's always going back and forth to the statue.
Quieter. That's all we need for them to hear us.
What brings you to Darkwater?
Peculiar house.
Yeah, that's where we live. Our boat.
It's not because it doesn't float anymore that we're going to abandon it.
That statue represents your local saint.
What do you mean by local, exactly?
You wouldn't be looking down at us, like all townspeople do.
St. Brendan. He protected whalers and fishermen like us. Until those assholes defaced him.
Isn't it a bit
cussing on the stream, bro?
We got nothing better to do anyway. There's not much work around here.
Fitzroy gives us a few chores every now and again, but since the whaling station shut down, ain't a lot of jobs left around here.
So we drink.
The two guys behind you. What are they guarding?
The bootleggers. Scum.
They're protecting their territory. From whom, I wonder?
I remember that.
They really don't have a choice anyway. They're more scared of Cat than an attack by drunken sailors.
If only they would kill each other.
Is it Cat who's shaking down Captain Fitzroy?
Hold on just a minute. We didn't tell you a thing.
Nothing at all.
That's funny.
I've taken enough of your time.
We'll see you later.
Alright, I'm kind of going slow for the scary parts to pick up. Like I said, there's a lot of distractions. Nothing like trying to lose yourself in a horror game and the kitchen light blinds your retinas every 30 seconds. So I'm not going to talk to that guy. Well, he's definitely not going to let me in, so I should probably talk to him anyway.
Where do you think
I remember I
you're
got to
going?
get past those guards.
I thought that the Hawkins case had been closed.
That's true.
So what are you doing on guard duty in front of this warehouse?
Who's asking the questions here, the cop or the tourist?
Who are these others so interested in the warehouse?
And why would I tell you?
You and I are on the same side of the law.
Oh, yeah?
You don't want to know the truth behind this case.
Are you saying our work was not up to snuff? Forget it.
What more can you say about the death of the Hawkins family?
Not much more than what everyone knows. I wasn't on the case. They were all burnt to death, right? Up at their place.
The whole mansion went up in flames.
Don't get it into your head to go wandering around up there. It's dangerous.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah.
The only one left there is old Silas, and the accident has affected him badly. He can be unpredictable, especially if a stranger starts poking around the property.
Is he a danger to the public?
No, he's in his own home. Do yourself a favor. Leave him well alone. You again? I told you to beat it.
No need to get worked up.
Okay, interesting. I kind of forget where to go from here, but I'm going to keep milking it because, yeah, we'll see here. We need the atmosphere. I know that that cat lady, she is suspicious.
You saw what happened with those sailors. Don't hang around here unless you want trouble with the bootleggers.
I've seen the kind of messages their boss sends. You're not scared of her.
Of course I am. Everyone's scared of that woman. She's not interested in small fry like me. You, on the other hand, nose around too much, you'll have dealings with her.
This warehouse looks abandoned. Why does it interest them so much?
No doubt a question of territory, but I ain't asking. You want to know more, go ask the captain.
Good. Thank you. I shall take my leave.
Gosh. Little children with bad attitudes around here. Holy cow. Oh, yeah, I remember this. I'm glad I came in here. Oh, wait, no, this is... I shouldn't be in here yet. Yeah, I'm gonna go talk to those other guys because that's what gets the chapter moving forward. That's where it starts getting crazy.
Cops, they can't understand. Damn stupid idiots. Come on, you could tell me. Who's this guy?
No idea. What's with you wandering around here like a hungry dog?
We saw you talking to the two soaks. Go die of thirst, the lot of you. It'll stink less.
I've got to enter the Hawkins warehouse. I guess it's going to be complicated.
No, it's very simple, in fact. Fuck off.
I don't give a damn about your racket. I just want to get into this warehouse.
And we don't give a damn about you. Whatever your reason for wanting inside, there's nothing we can do for you.
So, who are you?
Are you stupid or are you doing it on purpose?
Everybody knows us on Darkwater.
I've just arrived.
Let's just say we're standing guard for the owner of the site. And we let no one enter her property.
I went to see the statue of St. Brendan.
What makes you think we did it?
We're bootleggers, not savages.
Who do you think defaced the statue?
What do I know? They could have done it by themselves.
The sailors?
Who else, in your opinion? And who's interested?
Kat. She's your boss.
What? You listen through keyholes?
She's the boss, yeah. She says who goes in or not.
Shut up, you dummy. You wanted to know that you also talk too much.
She must be quite intimidating if she can make two men like you tremble.
She redid the smile at the last one who wanted to get in.
I hope he had a good dentist.
No, you don't understand. She really cut him a new smile.
But he only smiles with the left cheek.
She sounds frightening, your boss.
And she doesn't like to be talked about behind her back.
What are you guarding, exactly?
Listen, bonehead, we already told you that we're guarding our boss's turf.
Sounds like the Warriors. We're guarding our boss's turf. I'm pretty sure I don't have enough eloquence.
I bid you gentlemen
for that one.
Farewell.
So we can keep moving on here.
How could you be dumb enough to leave the entrance to the warehouses unguarded?
Keep your voice down. Why not go and shout at the cat while you're at it? I don't want to end up with her little knife under my throat.
It's a stiletto, you idiot. And with that smell on your breath, I don't give you much chance anyway.
Oh, so yeah, you go there first, and then you find out the warehouse is unguarded. Okay, I see. I jumped the gun a little bit there.
Forget it. Nobody listens to us anyway.
That's no way to...
All right, I guess we'll keep moving here. I know there is a hidden object somewhere. No, that's for the quest right there. This is an actual hidden object. Oh no, that's
this ratchet device seems to be usable. A handle. It must come from these old winches. An old cogwheel. Rusty, but in working order. A whale vertebra. If the newspaper clipping in the bar is true, this bone is a real fossil.
Oh, that's cool.
It looks like there's a way in under this grate.
So this is the warehouse. There's got to be something. What is that grate hiding? That's crazy.
I could use this old winch to lift the grating.
Whoa, it sounds like Sea of Thieves. That's sick.
Looks like everything is in its place. All I have to do is turn this handle. Ugh.
Wow, that must have been exhausting. That was a funny noise. I do not want to go down there, but my experience of Silent Hill tells me I have to go down. I gotta go down there. Alright, might as well face it. Here we go. Face the music. Something not good happens coming up. I remember. Whoa.
Smoke. It's coming from this oil. I hope it's not toxic.
He said, I hope it's not toxic. Bro, you're... Why would you come down here? Oh my gosh. The bravery of a detective, I guess. I feel like there's more. Nope, there's a pile of rubble. This dude, man, how long... Did he know? He had to have known about this under his warehouse. Like, there's no way. Oh, this is... Whoa, I don't like this. What the fuck? Oh, what the... Okay. And we finally got the atmosphere back, too. Wait, did I just... Really? I should go forward, right? All it did was just turn me around? No way. No way.
This is primitive.
Occultism in its primitive. So, yeah, with that... This spiral right here, this makes me think that there actually is allegory, because that spiral looks very similar to the spiral that is in the movie of The Lost Boys. Now it's a movie about vampires, or you would think it's a movie about vampires, but it's really about child PEDO stuff. Which is, again, that spiral right there on the sanity, on the right side of the screen, the sanity spiral. It looks very similar. So there's a symbol that the FBI has declared a symbol of child... I don't want to scare the algorithms, but it's trafficking. And it exists, unfortunately. So I'm going to read this. The submerged city. While investigating the Hawkins warehouse, Pierce entered a partly submerged tunnel that ran under the docks. There, something took hold of his arm and tried to drag him beneath the surface, drowning the detective. He caught glimpses of animal bodies as well as an underground city. Ooh, it's like the temple. Pierce managed to make it back to the surface to discover that rather than tentacles, it was seaweed that was wrapped around its arm. The vision nevertheless disturbed him by its clarity and its violence. So I still have a stable sanity. Why is Pierce highlighted like that? Okay, it's not. But yeah, the Lost Boys allegory, and Jay Dyer talks about this. Jay Dyer is much more popular than I am. He has a much more followers than Beagle Eye Visions has for sure, and that is because he's got the authority and credentials of the degrees, right? He's got the degrees because he went to college, so he's got the authority, and people believe him, and he's got money. You know, people when you don't have money and when you don't have degrees, like you don't follow authority, people have a tendency of not believing you, and this is why a lot of this occulted information stays occulted, right? We are trying to de-occult this information. We're trying to. Oh, that's funny. I never noticed that happen. But yeah, we were trying to make this esoteric information exoteric, right? We're trying to make it. What is this? It looks disgusting. We're trying to make it common knowledge, basically, which is easier said than done for sure. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then I will move up this ladder. But I'll be back. Okay. We're going to keep... It's getting... What did the date say? Oh, the 25th of October. What day is today? It's at the time of this recording. It is 24th of October, after midnight. After midnight, it's going to be October 25th. Perfect. Let me get up here. Synchronicity, and I did not plan this at all, by the way. So by the time midnight rolls around, it will be October 25th. But it might be a new day. I don't remember how this game works exactly. What is the point of this balcony? I thought I could... Oh, there it is.
Oh, this place stinks.
Found a new
What is the connection between this place and the Sarah Hawkins case?
Oh, I forgot about these. These reconstruction scenes are awesome. Gives you a little bit of story, a little bit of past.
What happened here? Who has enough money to buy painkillers, but stays in a place like this? It smells as bad as it looks. Is this one of Sarah Hawkins' paintings?
Oh yeah, it looks like her initial.
What is this picture of Charles and Sarah Hawkins doing here?
So while that question mark is blinking, I'm gonna still keep looking. There's gotta be some more.
Petite Parisian. Who might keep a news clipping about Sarah Hawkins?
La Petite Parisian. Oh, Paris, huh? You new to Paris, huh? Welcome to La Pita. Alright, I think I'm good. Hawkins warehouse. Oh, this is... Yeah, who lives like this? This is disgusting. Once I leave here, the lady comes up on me, and I get beaten. I get beaten 12 ways to Sunday.
Oh, someone has settled in here.
And whoever it is has something to tell me about the Hawkins case. Is there anyone in there? You! Don't move! Detective Pierce. I told you to stay away from this warehouse.
You seem like a competent officer. We should help each other.
You're trying to manipulate me, Mr. Pierce. I hate to be taken for a fool.
All right, Inspector Lestrade. Let me take a more direct approach. Can you explain what this painting is doing here?
This strange portrait. Wait, I know it. It was in the Hawkins mansion when we came to investigate the fire.
So you confirm that it was removed from the crime scene? Interesting. I'd like to go and see the mansion now.
Of course.
He really did not want to agree to
go
that.
Back along the trail. I'd like to understand how this painting made it to here. Come on. My car's parked down the way. Andrews, would you please shut the door? And open your eyes, damn it. This guy went right under your nose. God damn it. Her again.
Maybe it's not. I thought her Gruins beat me, but maybe it's maybe later.
This case has nothing to do with you, Baker. Clear the passage, or I'll shut you up for obstruction.
Officer Bradley, you've finally grown a pair. Too bad you're too fat to see them down there.
Why, you?
She's
Come
evil.
on,
Oh my
keep
god.
the smile. You don't want to force me to widen it.
Okay, I get it. Can we go to the mansion now?
Who the hell are you?
I was about to compliment
What were
her
you doing
modesty,
on my
but
turf? I've got my eye on you.
that comment
We'll meet
that
again.
she made took that comment right out of me.
Is it far? Mansion.
Making fun of the order-following coward over here. Jeez, be nice.
Look behind you, at the top of the ridge. You see the building? That's the Hawkins mansion. Come on, we got some driving to do.
Another great allegory. Good allegory, because evil is, evil run amok wins. And evil can win. Pierce managed to get into the warehouse. The place thought to be abandoned revealed some surprises, signs of recent occupation, as well as a partly charred painting interrupted in his searching by Officer Bradley. Pierce convinced him to join his investigation. The police officer is willing to drive the detective to Hawkins' mansion. Okay, chapter 3. Here we go. Another beautiful cutscene. I don't care what anybody says. These graphics are sick. I mean, they're a little old, right? Now, at the time of this recording. They've aged. What the hell? Detective Spidey sense is tingling. It's like somebody's out there.
Well, here we are. Hawkins mansion. The place has been abandoned since the fire. There's only old Winchester in his hut.
I see no scorched trees or fire damage on the building.
You're pretty damn observant, ain't you? The fire was quickly contained. Old Silas acted as soon as he could.
Not soon enough to save the Hawkins.
They were trapped in the drawing room. And don't go troubling Silas anymore. His guilt torments him enough as it is. Are we gonna take a closer look at this mansion, or do you have other questions?
You're the one who looked after the Hawkins case.
Don't think I was trying to hide it. It's just that this discovery shakes my convictions.
That's why you're so keen to find out who removed the painting from the mansion.
Oh, he's a religious man.
Yes. If something escaped us, or if there's been a law enforcement error, then it's up to the police to make good its mistake. Anything else?
Order following cowards. They love to cover up their tracks, don't they?
Your partner, Andrews, warned me against him.
You managed to get something out of that bum? I'll end up asking you for advice.
He talks too much. He inferred that old Silas was slightly unhinged.
That's not far off the mark, I suppose. But kinda unfair at the same time. You know, Silas Winchester has been working for the Hawkins family as far back as I can remember. Charles was like a son to him. The day of the fire, he lost his whole family, so he's got nowhere to go. And, as you'll see, in a way he's still watching over them. Is there anything else you want to ask me? Or do you want to go up there?
I prefer to be prepared if there's going to be trouble.
It's a wise attitude. But apart from old Silas and some rotten floorboards, there's nothing to worry about.
Could he be a problem?
Strictly speaking, he ain't dangerous. But since the tragedy, he's been a little touched. Though he's a remarkably sturdy man, given his age. A true force of nature.
A sad old man doesn't worry me.
Gee, if you don't want to listen to my advice, we might as well go. Right?
Night falls quickly here, and I want to be able to see when we arrive.
I'll go with you, if only to reassure Silas.
I really feel like this is I'm gonna accept it. This time.
Why not? You can help.
Right. Let's go.
So before I go in there, I know I got a skill check. Oh, we got 2 skill checks, so let's get the secrets up there. What else? We got the skill checks. Do you want to quit? No, gosh, I always forget about the validation. Validate, witness me! Witness my validation. Alright, so we got this order following coward. This hick cop. I love this detective. He's such a smartass. This hick cop likes order and justice. He's no great sleuth, but he seems more inclined than his colleagues to discover the truth in the Hawkins case. The inhabitants of this island seem to be friendly with him. He could help me in my investigation. Okay, interesting. Alright, we're still going to keep going. Alright, just had to do another test. Make sure you guys can hear me. The Hawkins Mansion Garden. The Hawkins Mansion is perched at the top of a steep cliff house on the haunted hill. The abandoned garden harbors the graves of the Hawkins family and the old caretaker Silas Winchester. Silas Winchester is a badass name. I just gotta say that. Silas Winchester. He's got to be a badass. Still roams this bleak spot. He protects it fiercely and still puts flowers on the graves of his old masters. It's a gloomy place. Shout out to my little. No, he's not my nephew, because he's my cousin had a son and named his son Silas, and Silas is a badass. Shout out to Silas. Hawkins warehouse. So then this is right before chapter 3 started. Officially unused since Charles Hawkins' death, this warehouse recently housed a clandestine residence. Signs of life attest to the fact. The presence of blood-stained bandages must also be noted, probably removed from a wound, as well as pills, painkillers, and sleeping pills. Moreover, the occupant seems to be obsessed with Sarah Hawkins, as attests to the presence of several documents connected to the artist's life, photograph press cutting, But it is the discovery of a partly charred painting recognized by Officer Bradley of having come from the Hawkins mansion. This allows doubts to be lifted as the link between the contents of this building and the Hawkins case. Right, I got it all situated. We can move forward. Moving forward. All right, sick. It's all coming together. Of course, I have to. I'm going to roam around, and I'm going to look for hidden objects. Because I have to find 20 hidden objects. And I don't know what counts, because I know the medical books and the hidden occult books that you find do not count. But I still just loving the atmosphere. Oh, that's the town? Whoa, so this is the, yep, wow, this is cool. Every time I turn the screen quickly, I think, oh no, there it is. So I've only played through this game, I want to say twice, and I've never noticed that little whale right there. It's kind of cool. I wonder how many hidden objects are in the entire game. Because if finding 20 of them is a trophy, right? There's got to be more than 20. I wonder.
Recently fallen. It's as if all life has abandoned the place.
Just reminds me of Sly Cooper, you know, roaming around here, finding all the clues, stealing objects off of people's property. It just, you know, I love Sly Cooper. It reminds me of that old. That's a really old school, real nostalgia.
No question
right
of
there.
leaving now. I must examine the scene of the fire.
I love that is a feature of the lighter. Okay, here's the real garden.
$1693. This house is much older than it seems.
Oh, okay. Detective Pierce. I laid me down and slept. And slept I awakened, for the Lord sustained me. Psalms 3, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 3, 5. 3 plus 5 is 8. 3 minus 5 is negative 2. Dun, 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 doo, doo, doo. That sounds really creepy. I'm just gonna keep searching for hidden items. I'll be back, Ossifer. Oh, I love the music. Alright, I better move up there.
Charles Hawkins' grave. Who could have done this?
I told you.
The man died here?
Silas Winchester is still watching over the Hawkins
Or he was
family.
buried here? Holy cow.
I must say, it's pretty gloomy.
So, Detective, does this place inspire any thoughts?
Any thoughts? It reminds me of Stanley Kubrick, because Stanley Kubrick had his funeral on his family's property, which I don't know, it's kind of macabre, but it's also kind of cool. And yeah, like what if you live on that property and you're the daughter, right? You're Stanley Kubrick's daughter. You're Vivian, or I can't remember the names, but Imagine living on a property where your dead father is just has his final resting place.
Why were they buried here?
I was given to believe that it was Charles Hawkins' wish.
Strange idea. I imagine Webster wasn't too pleased.
Mrs. Hawkins' father? It's said that he's devastated.
Let's go to the mansion.
Please give me a minute. I didn't expect to set foot back here after the burial. What kind of deranged individual would defile this sanctuary? And steal a burnt painting? I don't see Silas doing such a thing. Let alone allowing it. Even
Poor
Claude
kid.
Baker is above that. Lord, have pity on this poor family.
Charles Hawkins' grave.
Ooh, so he is definitely
done this.
Very religious man. He said, "Lord, please have mercy." Religion is, man, I don't know. I've talked about it a lot. Again, I've talked about it a lot on this channel, but it's just religare in Latin. It's to thwart from forward progress. You know, and it also takes a lot of responsibility away from being a human, right? From caring about each other. Don't care about each other just because it's God's grace. It's God's. If they don't go to church, then hate them, despise them, right?
The flowers on Sarah Hawkins' grave are fresh.
All right, it's getting redundant here. I better try to get to this. Try to get to this mansion. I feel like this is one of those games where if you just leave certain things out, if you don't investigate everything, it's going to change the ending, right? All right, Ossifer, can you lead the way, sir? Because I don't know where I'm going. I guess again, see, like I was saying earlier, more pillars, right? How many gates do you have to go through to get to the mansion? And what is a mansion? Or a manor, right? A mansion, the green language of a mansion is man's eye on. To activate man's eye, or woman's eye, woman's eye. You know, some more green language, some more emerald language coming out of the beagle. That's why we got the green lasers. Always break down words. Now that's from, that breakdown of Mansion is from Cubbyhole. I just listened to that episode. But, what was I gonna say? Like, I've never actually done my own research.
Still in use.
So I wonder what man's, you know, the root words. Okay, here we go.
Whoa! Whoa! You are trying to force the door, you nosy prick!
Easy, sir, all right? Put down the axe.
You know what we do with rubble like you? We gut them. Dump them into the ocean.
Whoa! You're Mr. Winchester. Lower that axe. And let's talk calmly.
I'll show you how we have it out on Darkwater.
Sarah Hawkins' father sent me here to investigate the death of his daughter.
The time
Webster,
thing
huh?
is crazy.
I understand how he feels. But me? I want the dead to rest in peace. And that means kicking the ass of gumshoes like you.
Why would you not want me to help understand what happened here?
I've got nothing to hide. Tell me what you're doing here. And no baloney.
The police report describes a domestic accident. But Stephen Webster has several reasons to believe that this may not be the case.
Webster is as stubborn as an old mule. And I did tell him that we should let the dead rest in peace.
He wants to restore the reputation of his daughter. I just need to see where the fire started.
The mansion isn't safe. You would break your neck as sure as you're trying my patience right now.
That's why you barricaded the entrance.
That's right.
And this door?
It's locked. And I make sure it stays that way.
No one lives in the mansion, and you don't take care of it anymore. If you have a good reason to be here, I'm listening.
There's vermin. I keep an eye out.
Vermin?
Yeah, that's it, vermin.
Right. This is what we're going to do. I go inside, and I promise that I'll hunt vermin. Okay with you?
I'm not sure.
If there's nothing else to fear, you can give me that.
I don't remember hearing that dialogue before.
Right. Take the key and do what you have to do. Go on, then. Just to get rid of you.
Let's see what more I can learn from this mansion.
What type of key that? It was a tradesman key, it said? It disappeared so fast. Oh, look at this atmosphere. It's freaking sick. Back to the atmosphere again, dude. It enchants me. I mean, I love H.P. Lovecraft so much that it's amazing to live in a time where you can literally live through an H.P. Lovecraft story like this. This is so cool. So I got the key. I'm not going to go in the mansion. I feel like there's more hidden.
This gate is locked.
I know there's more hidden stuff. And that was really interesting. I've never heard that dialogue before about the vermin in the house. So it really just makes me want to beat the game again. Get it over with and do it again. It's going to be fun getting this platinum trophy. I did Cars 3, got the Cars 3 Driven to Win trophy. I got, what else? I did the San Andreas, but even though that was sloppy, that was a sloppy live stream. Or no, I didn't get the trophy of San Andreas yet. I got the trophy of Maneater. I'm talking over the last couple years on the YouTube channel. Maneater trophy, Cars 3, what else? I know I'm missing some. Uh-oh, this looks sketchy. I don't remember ever investigating this cabin right here either. That's another thing. And you also get the with this music, kind of get Slender Man energy. What? I've never been here before. I've never seen this cabin. This is crazy. But yeah, Slender Man, the Lost Pages, the Lost Chapters, all the Slender Man video games are awesome. I definitely want to play those.
I know a thing or two about Solitude myself.
Solitude. That's a really good song by Days of the New.
Rather Spartan. The caretaker has simple tastes. The poor wretch seems to spend the best part of his time isolated from the world.
Huh. And what does he mean by the best part of his time isolated? This guy he's pretty up there. So let me see. Let's see here. This guy right here. He's age 64, and he seems to spend the best part of his time in isolation. What? The best part of his time, bro? He's his prime is over. Caretaker of the Hawkins property. The old caretaker of the Hawkins family, Silas Winchester, still watches over the family graveyard and the burned-out mansion devoted to Charles Hawkins, whom he all but raised. He also had a great respect for the memory of Sarah Hawkins and their child, Simon. His long months of solitude in the abandoned property have made him very distrustful. Why is he distrustful? Because he's loyal? That's I don't understand. Silas still puts flowers on the graves of Charles, Sarah, and Simon. See, that's distrustful. A distrustful man puts flowers on graves like that. You know what I mean? So weird. Key to the tradesman. Yeah, the tradesman entrance. Key that opens the door to the tradesman entrance to Hawkins mansion. Hope that it was worth the risk. That's funny. I just have a strong hunch that there's a hidden object that I'm missing around here. I'll replay the game on my own time, so I guess I'll find all the hidden objects. I'll look it up, that way I'm not boring you guys. Oh,
Bourbon.
what is that? See?
Empty, of course.
There's so many things to investigate, and then just investigating that one piece saved the game. It's so interesting. Oh, thought there was another staircase over here for some reason. Still just basking in the ambience right now. I love the music, the atmosphere.
Pierce, shall we enter?
Yeah, lighter is not doing much at all.
I'll have to find another entrance.
All right, this is just how I play video games. Leave no stone unturned, to quote Bishop from Waiting. Look, oh, here's the other side of the tree. Maybe there's.
Do you have a moment?
What now?
Nothing. Sorry.
Stop wasting my time.
What a nice guy. What a nice guy. You got to give it up to Silas. I isolate myself quite often, but I'm still not that rude to people. I mean, that's just... Bro, Silas, you need to chill.
Pierce,
all right, let's
shall we enter?
Enter here. Pretty sure this is a new chapter, but let me use the restroom. Another restroom break. We'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let me do a test. Make sure you guys can hear me. Because the microphone... Okay, sick. I just want to say out loud that, wow, Fallout Day was such a horrible waste of time. Yeah, who attended Fallout Day? Did anybody attend Fallout Day? Put it in the comments below. How, on a scale of 0 to Britney Spears, how disappointed were you on October 23rd, the quote-unquote Fallout Day?
Now that you've finished your fun and games with Silas, we can perhaps inspect the mansion.
You're right. Let's go.
Look at this lighting. Like, this lighting is sick. I love how So now we know more about the character, right? And his storyline is kind of fleshing out. We understand that this police officer, this order-following coward, however you want to call him, we understand that he has ties with the family. Like, he knew the father, and we're learning more about him. And his heart is his heart chakra is kind of lightened up, and well, the badge on his hat is kind of shiny too. But his heart. The badge specifically over his heart is lightened up, as if, the more we learn about this character, we're discovering more about his care, right?
Pierce, shall we enter?
Okay, dude, for the 40th time, let's go. I'm talking here.
Let's take a look inside.
I'm with you.
All right, Pierce and Officer Bradley explored the gardens of the Hawkins mansion. The family lies in the graveyard of the property, guarded by Silas Winchester, the old caretaker. Still faithful to his employers, keeps watch of the old place. Armed with his axe, Pierce and Bradley managed to calm him down, finally get a hold of the key of the Hawkins mansion. They enter the building looking for the scene of the fire. Let's enter the madness. Look at that shadow. Like, this is amazing. Like, let's take a moment to appreciate all these books on the wall. That's what I wish I had a soundboard. Add a little laugh track right there. Let's take a minute to appreciate all these books in this house, okay? Because this is Beagle Eye Visions, and it's a very green, a green hue, right?
Follow me.
Emerald language, green.
I know the place.
Beagle Eye Visions.
Who left this light on?
Thanks for tuning in. Who left this light on? He said. No, I'm adding more character points because I need that. We're so close to 5. I'm almost an expert. All right. Look at this painting. Oh, that's one of the more normal paintings, I guess you could say. Oh, we're going to do a recreation. It's going to get very bright here. Just to warn my fellow stoners, it's going to get very bright.
The Last Supper of the Hawkins.
Recreate the
What
scene.
does this tell me?
Oh, even I'm squinting my eyes. That's bright. Okay.
What kind of meat is this? This place is for the head of the family, Charles Hawkins. The boy was probably here. Smashed his plate on the floor. Sarah Hawkins' plate. Why did she leave it untouched? Something happened at this table.
Because that looks disgusting. Who would want to eat that? Bro, look at that. It looks like a kraken's head or something. Is that it? I really want to find all the secrets. Okay, it's okay. It's all right. What was that painting back there? That painting was
daydreaming again.
A faceless
Working,
entity?
officer. This dinner table tells us a lot about the Hawkins family life.
Well, we don't have all day. The scene of the fire is next door.
Okay, now the lighter actually comes in handy. I see. This is okay. So that painting. I wanted to check out this other painting over here by the fireplace. Hopefully it's not too dark. So we have a wilderness scene right here, but there's one. But then right here, looks like Sarah and the son. What's his name?
Sarah Hawkins and little Simon.
Oh, Simon.
The perfect picture of the middle-class family.
But it's really dark. Not literally, but you know, like the vehicle is on the right, and you have this strange white. It's really interesting. Good art, but very It's out there. Ooh. Or Outlast, man, I need to get the Outlast games. Wish I had more money. The Outlast games are sick. Those are really good spooky season video games to play. If you ever played Outlast, I highly recommend. Highly recommend if you like these types of video games. If you like scaring yourself. That's the fire scene, obviously. Here's another painting. Now that's a sick one right there. Look at that
Charles
beard,
and
bro.
Sarah's wedding is painted by Sarah herself.
Painted by Sarah herself. Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of Stanley Kubrick's wife was...
Too much rubble. I'll find an easier way.
Stanley Kubrick's wife was a painter, and some of her paintings were in the movie Eyes Wide Shut. When you're going through the house at the beginning of the film, you see all of Stanley Kubrick's wife's paintings.
Was Charles Hawkins some kind of explorer?
Charles Hawkins poses like an explorer in front of an exotic ruin. It is common knowledge that he wasted away his fortune on expensive trips. What was he looking for? Ooh. So you can I forget you can rotate. Oh, there's nothing on the back though. Another little clue, eh? So these are what are clues and what are hidden objects is my...
Let's see if I can find something the cops missed.
That's my question. Okay, we're gonna reconstruct the scene. What up, police officer?
The child's corpse left a trace. Where are the others? They had a fight. Why?
Smashed oil lamp? Is that what caused the fire?
Did Sarah Hawkins lose one of her shoes? How?
Wow, that reminds me again, going back into the occult knowledge, right? That reminds me of the Beatles. On the Beatles cover of Abbey Road, Paul McCartney only has one shoe, and now that's a huge rabbit hole. I could bore you guys for days about that rabbit hole, but this is not the
found
time
on
or
the
place.
docks really came from here. How come it didn't burn?
Oh yeah. I see. It's interesting here. What else? What else is there?
Did it stop at the time of the fire?
Is that 12? So Little Hand is on 11. No, Little Hand is on 9. Or no, 10. 10 o'clock is when the fire happened. It's kind of hard to see.
Did someone escape the fire?
Oh yeah, it does look like it. So it's blinking like that, showing that there's more hidden stuff to find. So I'm going to keep looking. Because as you guys have seen, when we're done with all the hidden stuff, there's a check mark.
Oh. Was Charles Hawkins a heavy drinker?
There we go. We got it. We secured it. Now it's time to go. Great Dropkick Murphy song. No, it's time to go. We're going.
Blood. This lamp was thrown. This was no accident. This was a fight. Someone fell here. A desperate attempt to flee. And the boy.
So, Detective, what do you make of it?
I firmly believe this fire was more than just an accident.
See, I would have clicked that first one. The police definitely botched the investigation. If I was doing a playthrough like on my own volition, and not trying to get the trophy, I definitely would have clicked that other one. This is arson. This is crime of passion. This couple had a fight.
I think the Hawkins couple got into a fight.
You sure of that?
There's only one way to be sure.
This is where it gets spooky. There's gotta be... I definitely feel like I'm missing some hidden stuff here. I'm missing some secrets. The fire room, okay. Yeah, I don't know. The gamer in me feels like there's definitely something missing, or I just really want to get this trophy done. I don't know, but either way, I guess we better keep going.
I just ask that you don't disturb anything. Chief West.
I'm not gonna disturb anything, dude.
I'd be in serious trouble.
I'm gonna keep that closed just because I play first-person shooters in Fortnite. So keep that door closed. If somebody opens it, we'll be able to hear if, and then we'll be able to build a 1x in defense if somebody tries to attack us. Okay. Hey, another book. Sick. History of Medicine. 10, 15, 16, 17, 18. Wow, I skipped a lot of copies. This collection of the medical knowledge and health practices in the 18th century actually only covers the so-called civilized countries. It does not deal with the influence of holistic medicines or medicines from continents considered inferior. Of course, they never consider that, right? They never consider the holistic medicine. Of course, that's just the way it goes. Holistic medicine, we don't want that. We want customers. Ooh, the checkerboard floor. Another more Freemasonic imagery. Really good. Ooh, the lighting. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna get out of this hallway. Actually, I feel like that's the way to go, so.
This door is locked. This door is locked.
Okay, I get it. It is locked. There's gotta be some books, right? Like, come on. I thought I'm a detective. I'm not gonna notice any of these books. There's not one book that catches my eye on these bookshelves, really? Really, Detective Pierce? Okay, Okay, I guess not. Yeah, the skins look exactly the same. Alright, I guess we're gonna keep going to the checkerboard floor, right? Yeah, it's showing, got the hidden object thing.
These bandages are covered in dried blood. But whose?
Yeah, whose bandages? They look recent. Is it freaking Silas out here taking off his bandages? Speaking of Fortnite.
The lyrics of the drunken sailor. A sea shanty.
It's probably going to tell me I can't leave right now.
This door is blocked from the outside.
Yes, sir. I knew that. Hidden objects. What was that? Oh.
A crowbar could prove useful.
I love that it gives you the check mark. So you're not wasting time. You're not wasting a bunch of time. I'm wasting time. It sounds like a... I discovered this new band, before I keep moving on, this new band called Pigs. And they are freaking awesome. I mean, Jesus, Bruce Lee, Christ, they are freaking good. They know how to shred. But anyways, checkerboard floor. In Freemasonry, checkerboard floor is, it represents ignorance, or the layman's. Black and white means two different colors of, like, you're at the base consciousness. You're not an enlightened human being. You're at the base level in Freemasonry. You can ascend the checkerboard floor by going up the staircase, right? And following the spiral staircase. That's to the lighthouse allegory that I was talking about earlier. You follow the spiral staircase to true enlightenment. This is the same hallway?
This door is locked.
Okay, I got turned around. The stairs are blocked, right? Yep. Oh. Seriously, not one book, like, catches your eye? Still blows my mind. All these bookshelves. Surely there's got to be hidden stuff. Looks like Boston State. Yep, Boston State House right there. Beautiful. Freaking gorgeous. One day I will go to Boston and I will take photos of Boston.
An original edition of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, dated 1818.
Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. That's a great story. Ooh, every time the lighter burns him, that cracks me up. Ooh. What was that noise? Whoa.
This place was falling apart long before the fire.
The human body, a comparative analysis. What is that logo right there? It's like a shredded lung. A precise and very detailed treatise on the particularities of the human body compared to the animal world. Very interesting. The simplicity of its writing and the vulgaration of its vocabulary make it accessible to the profane. The detail in these books is, like, sick. I love it. There's
a book
one
on the first inhabitants of the island. It seems they got here around the 14th century.
14th century to live on an island? That's crazy. It's the first inhabitants. There's got to be way more history than that. 14th century. We're in the 1900s by now, right? Should be so much history. Freaking squirt dog's back here scratching his ear. As usual.
Moby Dick.
Herman
Melville's
Melville.
classic.
That's right.
The epic battle between man and whale.
Oh, dude, that's a beautiful copy of that, too. I wish I had that copy. A copy of the novel Moby Dick by Herman Melville, a classic especially for a family of ship owners.
Mandatory reading
Yeah.
for any whaler, I guess.
That's awesome. He said mandatory reading.
This piano is in disrepair. Looks like the Hawkins kept it more for decoration than for music.
Why do rich families always have pianos, like, for decoration? It drives me nuts. They're just like, I'm going to put this beautiful instrument on display. It's the thing for, like, even middle-class people. Like, middle-class people always have guitars on display, even if they don't know how to play it, right? They always have a guitar sitting on a guitar stand. Never learned an entire song a day in their life, especially in unison with lyrics. It's always like, oh, we're going to buy this guitar and put it on a pedestal and then never touch it again. Oh, I wish I need to get another guitar. Freaking, dang it. Freaking people breaking guitars. Glad that person's gone. Huh. It's a good principle to have in life. If somebody breaks your guitar and acts like they don't want to replace it, you should probably kick them out.
A book on the first inhabitants of the island.
Okay, we already heard that. We better go upstairs.
Seems they got here around the 14th century.
These paintings are crazy. Like, these are all done by Sarah? We'll explore on a room-by-room basis. And I gotta look out for that little green dot that shows a hidden item.
Darkwater history. This place was settled back in 1692 by two families that seceded from the New England colonies. A book on hunting whales, the island's staple diet last century.
Wonder what whale tastes like. Actually, I don't wonder, because that sounds so disgusting. Imagine it's really oily too, right? Being in the ocean, especially nowadays, being in the ocean. There's probably a little extra oil on there.
One of Sarah Hawkins' paintings. Her style sure is recognizable.
Gotta love it when an artist has a, has a unique style.
20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. Another story about the mysteries of the deep.
A rare edition of the Jules Verne's novel, and that's amazing. There was a, speaking of how horrible Fallout is, Fallout 4, there's a hidden quest that never got released on Fallout 4 that was called, it was the name of that book, 1,000 Leagues Under the Sea. I already forgot the name of it, but it was a mission based on that book, on that Jules Verne story. Probably would have been an epic quest, but Bethesda gets lazy, Even though still, they could have added it as DLC, add that whole mission. DLC, but yeah. Again, the laziness of Bethesda.
A book on hunting whales, the island's staple diet last century. What could Sarah have done to make this person threaten to call the police?
Dear Sir, as you know, I've always held you and your family in high respect. Unfortunately, I can no longer continue to close my eyes on the behavior of your wife. Last week, she again terrified my clientele. I know that she means no harm, but you should place her in the care of Dr. Fuller. What? He alone seems able to make her come to her senses. If these disturbances were to reoccur, believe me that, although it would feel like torture, I would be obliged to involve the police. Respectfully yours, Anton Wellard. What does that even mean, bro? So vague.
Locked.
A lot of locked doors in this building. Come on, I need some freaking light here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus.
The boys' room.
Oh, okay. The young lad's room.
The argument that led to their tragic end seems to have been simmering for some time.
Simon's diary. So we have coins being tossed into the fire like Lord of the Rings. Oh no, it's a broken plate down there in the bottom right. Book. Forts. Okay, Simon's private journal. He seems worried about his mother and her attacks. Tension also seems to be growing between him and the Hawkins couple. Could the fire be a result of the argument? And look, we have the week starting at Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Or no, Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then it goes back to Tuesday, Wednesday. Really weird. I want to read all these, but since I'm live streaming. Today with Mother we played. Oh, you can't zoom in or anything. Yeah, I do want to read these, but since I'm live streaming. Father... What is that? Scolded me? He shouted loud and wanted to spank me, but Mother did not want him to. He is always angry. Why? There are lots of strange things in his office. I just wanted to look at them. I built a castle for Mother and me. Told her to come and hide with me. Aw. She's always painting monsters. I don't like her monsters. I have bad dreams and they come into my bedroom and look at me. Whoa! I cry and Mother shouts at me. And Father says that I must take tablets. They are not nice. I don't want to take them. Interesting. So maybe them sleeping pills were for the kid? Jesus. Mother is screaming again. She cries a lot. Father is sad too and angry with Mother. I don't know why she... And then there's a painting of that weird food. Mother is sad again. At lunch we ate in silence. It was strange. Father said, finish your dinner. We always eat the same thing. It looks like rotten fish and it smells very bad. Why does he always want to eat that? It's not very nice. If we have to eat it again tonight, I will throw my plate at the floor and smash it. Oh, and then we see the scene. Okay. It's so cool how all these little things tie together. But do we got some more skill points at all? Yep, one more skill point. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom again, and then we'll get back to it. Get back to the action. Like I said, it's been kind of slow, but it will be picking up here soon. I already read that. According to police reports, the lamps caused the accidental fire. Probably burned. So it was the hand showed 10 o'clock. It could give a time of fire or have nothing to do with it. Simon's diary. We got a good glimpse of that. Got a good glimpse of the letter of complaint, the scene of the fire. Contradicting the police report, the Hawkins drawing room tells a totally different version of the fire that claimed the whole family, beginning with the presence of the hand print that throws up the possibility of a survivor. The bodies of Charles and Sarah Hawkins left no mark on the floor. No mark on the floor, nor to that matter in the drawing room. Contrary to the child, still visible to close to the fireplace. The same goes for the glass shards on the floor. A close inspection reveals the presence of blood on several of them. On the wall, the very clear mark left by the painting found in the Hawkins warehouse confirms that the Hawkins case could be much more than a domestic accident. Interesting. And then we get to the crowbar. All right. I'll be right back. Stay tuned. All right, I love that I'm able to live stream this instead of recording it in tiny little episodes. You know, kind of a one and done thing. Oh, what was the inventory item? Oh, inventory item is knowledge. Okay, get the books. The Human Body, Comparative Analysis, Moby Dick, Learning of Medicine, Volume 2. So we're going to keep going here. Let's enter the reconstruction.
A child's fort. From what threat was Simon protecting his world? Tom Sawyer. Mark Twain. Sarah must have read it to him
Sawyer.
before bed.
A classic. Mark Twain was, I actually had the chance to, I went to Connecticut when I was on tour for, it was, I know a lot of uneducated people are going to be confused by this statement, but I went to a Skinhead Oi festival, which, it was amazing. I met a lot of amazing people. The singer of 45 Adapters, met him.
Sleeping.
Legend.
Strong for an 11-year-old boy.
The singer
was wrong with
of 45 Adapters is black, by the way, just in case, like I said. The term skinhead infuriates a lot of stupid, uneducated people because they do not read books. But anyways, yeah, I actually stole, there was Mark Twain's driveway in Connecticut. Dude's got like 3 mansions, all in the same street. And I went in Mark Twain's driveway and I stole a rock.
What nightmarish
I stole a pebble
vision
from
could
Mark
have
Twain's
inspired
driveway. And I wish I still had
Simon's
that pebble,
troubles
but I
went
moved
beyond
away a
family
lot.
problems. That kid saw something.
Or I moved a lot.
Something terrified him.
That kid definitely saw some crazy stuff. But anyways, Mark Twain's mansions are insane, dude. That guy was, like, how does a guy who all he did was write books have multiple mansions? I mean, man, dude, that guy was loaded. Does it really want us to leave the scene right now? I thought there was like one more. The Wizard of Oz, another amazing Freemasonic allegory with a sort of temple right below it. There's a lot of allegory in this. A lot of interactions, a lot of ties into classic literature. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, so I got a check mark there. Squirt dog's eating food and roaming around.
Locked.
So check mark there, and then I went out here, and it pops back up again. So let's do some more investigation. Sarah's office key. Is that up the stairs behind me right there? Yeah, that's probably it right there.
What will her room reveal about her? Barbiturates. Sarah Hawkins must have been extremely agitated resorting to such a treatment.
They act as a depressant on the nervous system, but once you begin, you can never live without them. Of that, I know something. Wow. And it says tablets on the bottle here. Dover's powder? Tablet triiterates? Triturate. Interesting. There's that painting that was in the living room.
A barbiturate prescription from a certain Dr. Fuller.
Okay, prescription Dr. Thomas Fuller, Riverside Institute. That sounds familiar. I think that's in Riverside Institute. What Lovecraft story is that from? Darkwater, Massachusetts, date of 7/21/24. Oh, it's got to be 1924, right? 75 milligrams of barbital sodium to be taken every 4 to 6 hours as required. If attacks become too violent, add 25 milligrams of phenobarbital up to 3 times a day. Do not consume alcohol or any other medication during the period of treatment. Take to Darkwater General Store.
That's a massive dose. Was Sarah violent? Perfect.
Okay, I was just double checking. I got all the hidden stuff in that room. Yeah, it's just like Silent Hill. Go by on a room by room basis.
Despite what happened, they seem to have loved each other.
Forever it will... Fate brought us together, and forever it will bind us. Interesting.
This ledger lists all of the paintings Sarah Hawkins sold.
Dang! Sarah Hawkins was making bank, dude. Painting for Boston client, $230, $170. Oh my gosh. Exhibition, it gets to do $1,000. The Shambler for FS, that was a gift? Interesting. There's painting for a doctor, a treatment, and then painting for FS again, which is, she actually charged him for it, $1,680. Wow. So in May to August, it's all basically the same people. FS, Dr. F, AD, FS, really.
It seems the last one was given for free to a Francis Sanders. I wonder why.
Francis Sanders. Ooh, old school name, Francis.
Was Sarah Hawkins interested in the occult? Looks like a revocation ritual. Was she trying to invoke something or banish it? Sarah Hawkins' agent was getting worried. Seems she wasn't giving any signs of life.
Interesting. My very dear Sarah, ever since you left to bury yourself away on the Lost Island, your art has been attracting increasing numbers of collectors. I beg you to send me some new paintings. The last ones, so somber and strange, moving as no other paintings have been, are selling at a premium price. Your percentage of these most recent sales is attached. Do not forget your friend, who was the first to recognize your genius and display it to the world. Affectionately yours, Maximilian L. M.L. Looks like a little statue, a sculpture of her father. Again, this chick is like obsessed with her dad. She painted this dude so many times. Got the ritual creepy busks. Okay, what else? What else? I think we got everything. I just really want that trophy.
Bradley? Is that you?
That was pretty creepy. So I went all the way around, right? Went all the way around, right? Alright, got another occult. If the creature is not yet anchored in our dimension, an expulsion ritual might work as long as the person performing it makes sure that he integrates the elder sign among the glyphs that make up the ceremonial circle. Be careful though, because the works that describe the creation of such circles are not all of proven reliability. Extract taken from The Malleus Bestiarum by Abigail G. Abigail G sounds like a pseudonym. Part of me thinks that does not sound. Abandoned book on bed, toys scattered ground, talk about everyday life, normal family, but the disturbing drawings and the sleeping pills raise suspicions that even Simon Hawkins have been suffering from mental illness. Was the boy able to see things like her mother pretended to be? We got that one. We got that one. Agent's letter. Sweet nothings. Okay. Alright, the key that opens door to Sarah Hawkins' office. Oh, somebody. Oh, this door's open now, all of a sudden.
Is anyone there?
Whoa, that's me.
You!
What on the planet? Dude, like I said, there's no way you can't run faster than this. He's gone. That guy's gone.
Bradley, did you see which way he went?
Who? I didn't see anyone. I just heard some noise. Are you all right?
A man was hiding on the upper level. He ran when he saw me. He can't be far.
I don't want to catch the thief. I want to go back and see that painting of me. That's creepy.
This door is blocked from the outside. An original edition of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, dated 1818.
Catch the thief? What do you mean, catch the thief? Where am I supposed to go, friend?
I'll cover you.
Goodness gracious, the
This
lantern
door was
so
closed earlier.
Better. What door?
Where did he go?
Must have got out some way.
No, he was here. I'm sure. Let's search this room. The Scylla. It's the boat that was stranded at the entrance to the harbor. This panel is movable. Cogwheels. They must be linked to an opening mechanism. Probably a secret passage. I must find a way to activate the opening mechanism. I'd be better off not touching them for the moment. As if the bookcase has been moved several times. This globe seems to have been part of some mechanism. Doesn't work. I must have missed something. Seems like this came from a log.
Oh, I remember this. All right, so Monday, the 24th, May 1847. Again, we're full circle back to May Day, right? The season of sacrifice, or Walpurgisnacht. Very interesting that there's all these occult origins and these occult tie-ins. This book is, I mean, not this book. This game is freaking fascinating. Monday, but it feels like a book because there's a lot of reading. You know, people like me who enjoy reading books will recognize all this reading. So Monday, 24th of May, 42 degrees north, 70 degrees west, Darkwater Island. We sailed north all morning. Captain Hamilton is confident. He says that he'll beat the Orpheus this season. May God be merciful. Sunday, 30th May 1847, 47 north, 55 degrees west. I prefer it when the whales disappeared without a trace. With these carcasses, we can no longer ignore their sad fate. What is eating these huge beasts? I told Hamilton that there was a bad omen. He doesn't care. Whoa. Okay, so now we're going full circle back to the guys at the dock. What the guys at the guys at the dock were saying. That's pretty crazy. Tuesday, 1st of June, 1847. Are we going back in time? No, we're going forward in time. May, June. Okay. We dropped anchor near village. The inhabitants say that the waters are red with blood of the sacred beasts, and to follow them is to defy the gods. I told them that I only feared God Almighty, but in the loneliness of the hold, I am scared. Dude, this sounds like it sounds like the temple, right? The manuscript of the temple that I just did, the book review. 57 degrees north, 51 degrees west. We have sighted a huge whale in the distance. Its size seems to be beyond anything known to man. It sends out an infernal song. Hamilton wants it. Wednesday, 23rd of June, 1847. 33 degrees north, 53 degrees west. We've caught it. It's the most grotesque whale I've ever laid eyes upon. I will go into memory as the biggest catch ever. Men have died, but we have gained glory. This day will be celebrated for years to come. And it is still celebrated, by the way. That is awesome. Dark Water, we have beaten the Orpheus, returned with empty holds. Drusilla and Hamilton are only memories. Wow. So what happened? We caught it. 33 north, 53 west. So I'm pretty sure I need to memorize that for the...
They look like Celtic runes.
For the globe.
Charles must have brought them back from one of his foreign trips. Why are these letters here, and not with Sarah Hawkins' belongings?
To Sarah Webster? Or no, Sarah Webster? These letters have been opened, but visibly have not left Charles Hawkins' office. They are tied together by a knotted braid. Why did Hawkins intercept his wife's mail? I'm going to turn this around and have a look at it. Oh yeah, it's just a bound... Sarah Webster. Was that her maiden name? Why is it Sarah Webster? And they're letters from Sarah's father, it said in the bottom left.
Clearly, Charles Hawkins knew Captain Fitzroy very well.
Oh yeah, look at them. They're old chaps, them. Their mates are old chaps there. In this photograph, Charles Hawkins and Captain Fitzroy are posing with a third man. They seem close. Who's the bald guy? Yeah, this guy looks... Who's the G.G. Allen over there on the right? This Aleister Crowley looking...
I wonder who the man with the glasses is in the photograph. Probably another friend of Hawkins.
Thank you, detective.
It looks like a freehand map of Dark Water.
I just said that.
Certain areas have been highlighted. I wonder why.
A map of Dark Water drawn by Charles Hawkins. Some places have been circled. So we pull up the Dark Water. On the east is that captain's office, right? And then where that X is the tavern. And then to the west, at the top left of the map, would be the warehouse, right? My orientation on that map is kind of confused there. Nope, I already looked at that. So we got all of the hidden stuff. Now there's more. Look at that. There's more.
It looks like an old Seaway map.
Somebody has added coordinates to this old sea map. They make up a journey. Wow, that's a lot of coordinates. But there's Dark Water we see. Right by Boston. Hudson Harbor up there, the Arctic Circle. Arctic Circle is where, that's where another H.P. Lovecraft story takes place. I'm forgetting the name of the story, unfortunately. I'm whipping myself with a whip right now, not being able to remember the story. But it's the story in the
Looks
winter.
like the navigational paths described in the log.
I forget which. Oh yeah, thank you. I need that. I need the lamp. I forget which story occurs in the winter. In the Mountains of Madness, I think. At the Mountains of Madness. Hold on. So let me go to. Oh yeah. Sorry, Globe.
Doesn't work. There must be a link with the Seaway map.
33N.
There must be a link with the Seaway map.
33N, 53W. 33N. North. Was it 33 north 50? Oh, I'm way over. Way over. 33 north 50.
Doesn't work. There must be a link with the Seaway map. Doesn't work. I must have missed something. With this, I should be able to force the gears.
Well done, Pierce.
Oh, okay. I didn't even have to look it up. Luckily, I brought that strength up earlier at the beginning. Ooh, that's creepy. God, that's creepy. So, tunnels under the Hawkins mansion. Inside the Hawkins mansion, the scene of the fire revealed its secrets. Pierce and Officer Bradley, now on the trail of the survivor, had undertaken the search of the place, looking for proof. When a hooded man leaped into Sarah Hawkins' workshop to steal a painting, detective and police officers set off after him. By following him to the office of Charles Hawkins, they discovered a secret passage. Pierce and Bradley enter the tunnel under the mansion. And here we enter into madness farther.
Secret passage, under the manor. It's like a detective novel. That guy must have already gotten far.
Yeah. And he had a direct means of entry to the crime scene. We must find him.
What is this place? It's more than just a tunnel. Look.
3 seats.
Someone's been here recently.
3 seats, right? Like the Holy Trinity. Before we enter this memory, I'm gonna grab a drink and I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some more Irish crickets. This adventure is not over yet. Bear with me. I know nobody is tuned in. There is literally no chat to talk to, but it's okay. I'm gonna keep going. Okay, I can still hear. Before continuing on farther, I just want to say I really appreciate you if you made it this far. I know there are a lot of better YouTubers out there, right? The competition is pretty stiff, right? There's YouTubers out there who have editing capacities and the ability to edit videos and the ability to make extremely entertaining content. So if you're still here, if you're still tuned in, I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'm not going to ask you to leave a like or leave a subscribe because I don't shill that hard. I'm not not one of those types, okay? Let's just say that. I'm not one of those. Irish crickets. But thanks again so much if you made it this far. If you enjoy getting creeped out, this very underrated video game. I freaking love this game. So good. We're going to continue the adventure. Hopefully get to the place where I left off during this live stream. I mean, during the previous episodes when I started this game on PlayStation 4. Hopefully we'll make it to get farther, but we're already pretty deep in here. We're going to be going into the wee hours of the night, basically. But it's going to be a long one. It's going to be a long one.
Did Charles Hawkins use this place? Who were the others?
It's those weird guys from the painting. And the statue, right? And the Darkwater statue at the beginning? When I first got to the town?
Did Charles Hawkins hide something in this chest? What is this mask supposed to represent?
What the F? Look at that statue. It looks like he's eating a heart. No, that's part of his face. What? Is that all that's in this scene? Really?
This piece of cloth is unmistakably from a dress. Sarah Hawkins. Was she hiding from someone?
Oh no. Sarah Hawkins, she found out too much. That's what happens in these occult cults. Right? Once you find out too much and then you try to leave the cult, that's when your death is faked. Right? That's when they take your family. It's flashing, so there's one more hidden item. I'm just not seeing it.
Whoever was sitting here could have seen Sarah Hawkins.
Oh,
could
there it
this be
is.
related to her death?
That's crazy. That's definitely related to her death.
A disfigured saint. What does it mean? A disfigured saint. What does it mean? This symbol. What does it mean?
Of an unknown symbol. It looks like Alien, right? It looks like the Alien movies. That's crazy. The Alien movies. Fantastic allegories about the true sacred feminine. Freaking love the Alien. I need to watch Alien movies this year before spooky season's up.
Pierce, where you going? I can't keep up with you in this darkness.
Are you scared? Of course.
And something tells me that the key is climbing these steps. There's tunnels all over this island. Given the size of this cave, there's gotta be other entrances.
The passage continues further down. Might as well start with that.
I ain't gonna squeeze in there. I'll find another way. If possible, I prefer not to ruin my uniform.
Fine, fine. Go look for another entrance. I'll try my luck down below.
Freaking coward, dude. Coward. He's like, I want to run away. I want to be a coward. I feel like there's a hidden object down here, but the water's making me move so slow that I don't really want to investigate. Alright, we'll just keep going. Keep going through the tunnel.
Some kind of dream catcher. If I touch it, it'll turn to dust.
If I touch it, it'll turn to dust. What, bro? Like, I would turn around. What on the planet, brother?
These paintings must be several centuries old. These people lying down, are they dead? Are they asleep?
It looks like a free, again, maybe a sacrifice. Well, you got that Lost Boys FBI swirl circle right there. It's really crazy.
This monstrous creature must be an allegory.
Must be an allegory. He said it weird. He said it. Why'd you say it like that, detective? What? Allegory. Allegory. He said it like Gordon Ramsay.
Seem to have come out of the water.
Put a little bit of olive oil. Olive oil. This part reminds me of Fable, like the old school Fable 2, where you had you going through all the dungeons and stuff like that. The various jump marks. I'm gonna use this. I don't know why, but that is creepy. There's more than potions down there. I'm gonna use more of my skill points here. Get him out of the way. I really want that. So I got 2 more. Baba boom. 2 more. And before I get to... Hold on, let me check here. It might pause the broadcast because I'm going to look at the trophies. But you'll still be able to hear my voice. And hopefully... So I need to find 20 hidden items. Piece together Margaret's memoirs. Never drink. Push Irene to the limit. Saves Drake life. I never put the S in there. Save Drake's life. Save Mitchell. Make the suspects talk. Heal all the patients. That's huge. So that's right there is why I need to get the medicine. Choose all replies in relay, and I've already done that. And then there's a hidden trophy. It says... I don't know if I wrote that down. Refuse to take part in the ritual. And it also says successfully carry out the counter ritual. So there's definitely going to have to beat the game multiple times. For sure. But, so I've had enough strength. So medicine can only be improved by objects in the environment. So that's why they're both orange. Okay. I should do some eloquence there. Alright, got a little bit more eloquence. Probably not going to help anything. But it's okay. So we got more places. Hawkins Mansion. Today lies in the ruins of the Hawkins family. Spread throughout the corridors. Signs of occult practice. I don't really want to read all these to you guys. But I do want to read them. As for Charles Hawkins' office, there is a passage into a network of underground caves and then tunnels under the mansion. Who would have guessed the Hawkins mansion was hiding such big, intricate tunnels? Who knew? Who knew these people who own property own all this occultist symbol? It is drawn on the sheets of paper hidden in a safe. I'm going to read this because this is good. It's hidden in a tunnel under the mansion. The symbol was related on the paper, in its form being distinct with each attempt. I do not know what Charles Harkins tried to represent with this symbol, but one thing is sure, it was important in his eyes. Yeah, it does look like an alien, right? Like James Cameron alien symbol, Alien vs Predator type of weirdness. And then, so it looks like Cthulhu is swallowing the entire city, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sacrifices down there below. A tribe of men, worshippers of the sea and its benefits, landed on the shores of an island surrounded by dark waters. They were discovered by the creatures some call the devourer of whales. That's in another video game, Terraria, my bad. For years, the creature hunted them down into their dreams until their wakened minds surrendered. Following the creature's orders, they sunk into the dark waters surrounding the island and never came back. Oh, excuse me. The antechamber. Why is there... Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, got the hurricane lamp. Burns a lot of oil. Yeah, that's for sure. What was it? This one? Oh, there's that symbol again. Which is really interesting. The knowledge. Where's the knowledge? 20,000 leagues under the sea. Yeah, very awesome quest that was canceled by Bethesda because Bethesda loves to rush people, and that's why their video games are so glitchy. But anyways, we are playing Call of Cthulhu. Okay, we're playing a really good video game. We're not playing Fallout 4 yet.
Time has weakened these structures.
Fallout 4 is on the list, but you know, I want to give the underrated video games a chance. Like Fallout 4 has already sold so many copies, right? It's already proven to be successful enough, despite all its glitches and its horrible storytelling. And I say that in comparison to Fallout New Vegas, right?
I don't have time to search them all.
I don't want to go up. I want to go down. Hey, screw it. I'm going up. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Nope, I'm going down and then I'll go up. I'm just trying to find all the hidden items, y'all. Yes, I remember there was a dock down here, and it seemed like...
This oil again. What is it used for?
It is very weird looking. Weird looking oil. Is that it? I came all the way down here just for that? Some sacks of potatoes that he's too lazy to search through. I guess I'll keep going. Alright.
What's going on here?
Piers!
Keep your voice down. We're not alone.
Good God. What have you got me into?
We'll see. I'll go on. Try to go down on your side.
Yeah, there's a passage. I'll meet you at the bottom.
Oh my, dude, I do not want to go down there. I understand I'm a detective and I'm supposed to find out what happened to Sarah Hawkins, but going down there is literally the last thing. What is he doing? Dude, there's an alive person down there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. Dude is shaking and convulsing. Oh my gosh.
An engraved whalebone. A strange creature has been carved into it. Probably a figure of worship.
Oh, Jesus.
I gotta... Oh, I can't breathe. What's happening? No, damn it! I must find a way out of here.
Is it my turn?
Yes. It is time. You will soon be one of us. If your body and mind are ready.
I dream of it every night. I have constant visions. I am ready.
Good enough. Prove it to us.
It's like in my dream.
Oh, yeah, I forgot he had the dream at the beginning.
I can't read Latin. It seems to have been used recently. Probably some sort of ritual.
Oh, it's literally exactly like the dream. It's freaking intense. We're coming full circle now.
You who sleeps, accept this dream.
Ya Cthulhu Nithsiha Fitag.
Grant him your flesh and accept his, so that his body and yours may be one.
Locked.
Yibithink Hupadk Cthulhu Bithinkor.
Grant him your mind and accept his, so that his mind and yours may be one.
Yeloig Hupadk Oigna.
Grant him your dreams and
I feel him.
Shh. You are gifted indeed. Not another word. Let him pass through every part of you. All you who sleep, we pray for your return into the kingdom
Bring me
of the earth. More sacred flesh.
Stelbsna Cthulhu Kashok.
Dead? This ritual killed him. Where's the sense in that?
We are ready for the ceremony. What about your protege?
His awakening is complete. He will join you shortly.
Cthulhu, Lenalaf, Kle Nochschlag, Rele, Gorkaniha, Sigof, Veniapetach, Nikif, Kristel, Bas, Natulu, Lenalaf, Kle Nochschlag, Rele, Gorkaniha, Sigof, Veniapetach, Nikif, Kristel, Bas, Natulu.
Bradley, what are you doing here? I saw two odd-looking guys coming down. Seemed up to no good. What in the world is this?
An intruder!
Oh my god.
Shit! Don't move! Police! Don't move! I won't hesitate!
Bradley, get back!
Shoot.
Get back!
You asked for it!
Oh, there's his dream that he had. That looks like Sarah's father.
You shouldn't have seen this.
Wait, hold on. Let me stop the cutscene real quick. Let me just put in these skills here. We need some medicine. Oh shoot, we can't do it. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting. Should I do strength or eloquence? I'm gonna do investigation. That sounds way more intelligent right now.
It's caving in. I need to get out of here.
Oh Jesus! Speaking of the movie 1917, there's a scene in the movie where this similar scene happens, where your character, you hear this ringing. Real interesting. Good stuff. Some fantastic content right here. I know there's so many people tuned in.
Light. At last.
What am I, crawling? I'm prone right now? Oh my gosh. Ooh, that was intense. So Pierce and Officer Bradley followed the intruder to the secret meeting place of a cult set in a network of underground caves right under the Hawkins Manor. They witnessed a very strange ceremony led by a Charles Hawkins, very much alive. Okay, I'm glad I wasn't seeing things. Bradley tried to arrest him, but Hawkins, whose body displayed various mutations, disemboweled the police officer. As he tried to escape from him, Pierce found himself prisoner of a rockfall, rushed to the Riverside Institute. He is in a critical state. Oh, so this is where we left off in on the series. So now we've made it up to episode 6 here. We're back on track now. What the fluff?
He's having a seizure.
He will survive. Strong subject.
Oh, who's that bald dude with glasses?
There, he's opening his eyes.
You saved him, Fuller. I can't get up.
Don't move, Pierce. You can certainly say that you gave us a scare.
What did you do to me? Undo these straps!
Whoa, go easy, my friend.
You were dead. He killed you.
Are you sure he's better?
He was
Jesus,
dead.
Man.
Me
Reminds
too.
me
We
of Shutter
were
Island.
dead. What are you doing?
I'm sorry, my friend.
What? No!
Oh, the sound design, man.
What happened to me? Where am I?
Mr. Sanders, you have to come with us.
No, please. I can't leave here.
You've got no choice, Sanders, and neither do we.
No, you don't understand. If I go out, he'll see me. No! No!
You're leaving this cell.
Please. I don't want him to find me.
So I might cut it here soon. Might cut this live stream here. What's today? So it just turned midnight on October the 25th. Oh, I can't access the menu screen. Oh, there's that. I can access that menu screen. Can't access the skills.
They tracked and hunted me, pursued me.
Jesus, this scared the crap out of me.
They scribbled all over their maps in the wake of my lonely wanderings. No sea is dark enough to hide the color of my blood. No wind strong enough to scatter my dreams. When the last of them rises up, you will choose. I will not be here to bear witness to it, because you will have released me. But the earth will resound to your cries, or theirs. Awaken and free me.
You there. Wake up. Come on, stand up. We don't have much time. Can you stand up?
Who are you?
A friend of Ethan Bradley. It was he who told me that you had been interned here.
Wait. Bradley is really alive? I don't understand. You filled me so full of drugs I can't distinguish dream from reality.
Please believe that I have nothing to do with these disgraceful treatments. Look, I don't have time to explain everything. I'm not really supposed to be here. And the same goes for you, according to Ethan. You must leave as soon as possible, and as unobtrusively as possible. I brought you your clothes.
Bruce Lee
Let me
Christ.
go ahead.
Oh
we'll
my
meet
God.
upstairs.
Wait a minute. I saw the nurses at work on a patient. It wouldn't be good for me to get caught.
You must avoid them at all costs. If someone found out that I released you from your room, I'd never find work in a hospital again.
So nice of you to worry about me like that.
Do not be unpleasant, Mr. Pierce. We must not stay here. There are 2 men standing guard near the stairs. It's the only way to the floor above. I shall try to distract them, and get at least one to come with me. All you need to do is to follow me as soon as the way is free.
Understood.
Oh, I remember. This part is actually kind of, it's kind of frustrating. Because the way these old school video game mechanics work, it's just hard to understand.
What does this mean?
All right, another reconstruction scene. So as per all of these reconstruction scenes, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then we will get back to it. I'm going to still keep grinding. Like I said, I want to get past the point where I made it on the PS4. So I want to get past that point. So we're going to keep going. Going to keep grinding. Thank you so much. If you made it this far, I appreciate you. But give me one little couple 2-3 minute break. I'll be right back.
Sarah. Am I in an asylum? This is no medicine. Why the strange symbol repeated over and over?
So it's like the, from this angle, it's the Star of Baphomet. But from this man's angle, it's just a regular star, but it has an eye in the middle. It's very interesting. I've said that a lot. I keep saying it, and I'm probably going to keep saying it. Continue to say it. Is there something I'm missing here? Oh, I'm missing it.
Sarah Hawkins is on this list of authorized visitors.
Sarah Hawkins was an authorized visitor? Why? And then her name was on the wall. It's so interesting. Oh, what?
What did he write about the painting?
That's what it says, bro. The paintings are cursed. They probably are. But don't listen to the insane guy, right? He's in an asylum. Why listen to him? So Alright, I know this scene, like I said, this scene's pretty tough. It's, there's a point that I'm coming up on to it gets kind of frustrating.
If I don't get out of here, I'll end up like him.
Ooh, he's not even moving. This scene always reminds me of 13. The scene in 13 where you get trapped in the insane asylum is so good. It's such a good sequence.
Poor wretch.
Say that I'm surprised to see you, but we all know that your curiosity will be your ruin.
I don't understand. These people need care. You keep them in this terrible place as if...
Go back upstairs where your patients are waiting for you to treat them. As for you, gentlemen, do not disappoint me anymore. No one enters or leaves. Yes, Doctor.
Damn it. I'll have to find a way of getting rid of those two myself.
This is the part where creating a diversion, just the entire sequence of being in the asylum is tough. It's where the video game difficulty ramps up a lot. So that's right, you can hide, but hiding creates your claustrophobic kind of a creates your sanity to like lose it a little bit.
The machine is working again, but the control wheels haven't been put back on.
I was just going to the storage room. I can bring them to you.
No, Dr. Fuller doesn't want us touching the pressure valves.
As you want. I'm gonna see if there are sleeping pills left. They've run out again upstairs.
Put a few aside for me, will you? And above all, leave the wheels where they are.
Dude, that's so crazy. Like that he said, I'll leave some sleeping pills aside so I can sleep tonight. It's like, dude, these are the same chemicals that they're giving to insane people. And that's what the entire allegory of Shutter Island is eventually in Shutter Island, you see the main character begin to take the medicine that I think
the green gas leaves from here and it runs through the whole building.
Makes him insane.
This padlock is too complicated for me. This valve controls the pressure. The control wheel is missing.
Memo to the staff. Dr. Fuller, I've repaired your machine the best I can. However, the pipe has been damaged, and I fear that gas is escaping. I cannot do anything more in such short time. All I can do is warn you, if the equipment is put under too much pressure, there's risk of explosion. And I remember this part of the video game where, yeah, we're going to put that under explosion, for sure.
A duct. It's impossible to break this chain with my bare hands. It's impossible to break this chain with my bare hands.
And again, I love the setup. Like, the game is, it doesn't, you can beat this game without...
Control wheel is missing.
You can complete this game without having to look up any sort of walkthrough.
It's no use. The padlock won't give.
Or tutorial, because it's very basic. I mean, but that's a compliment. Like, it's good enough to where it makes you think, but it's not too complicated to where you have to look up a walkthrough. Like a lot of the old school Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 2, and even Silent Hill 3, all three of those OG video games, I always had to look up the walkthroughs because they were like, they're too esoteric, too complicated to be able to figure out with the average mind. Note to staff, last week's incident caused significant damage to the infrastructure, putting a stop to current experiments. That's weird. What does that mean, putting a stop to current experiments? This is unacceptable. From now on, the wheels to operate the gas stopcocks must be kept in the storage room after each use. Moreover, you must keep the register of use up to date, Dr. Fuller. Okay, so we have another sign there. Again, like, we got to go to the room, it said. Got to go to the storage room, and then we got to blow this stuff up. It's pretty easy, right? So I might get caught, I might fail here, but I'm going to try to do it without fail. But these, the noises of the insane guys do not help my concentration whatsoever. Especially, like, people still keep coming into the kitchen every 30 seconds, blinding my retinas while I'm trying to play a horror video game. And, like, be in the moment. In the momento.
Good God. What could this machine be used for?
According to his record, the patient seems to be suffering from psychosis. He gouged his own eyes out in an attack of delirium. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that.
I activated anything. It's an ammeter. I didn't expect to see one on this little rock. Worse and worse.
Okay, so now we gotta find all the hidden parts.
What's the connection between this meat and the electrical installation?
It looks like the meat of that was on the dinner table. That's disgusting.
Vats of rotten flesh? An elaborate electrical system? Like a dumb pulp novel. Do the cops know what's going on?
Okay, I got it. New clues. Blood-stained badge. Exactly. That's what I was saying the whole time. This whole playthrough. Get the blood-stained badge, right? All the badges are always blood-stained, right? If you are an order-following coward, your badge is stained with blood in some capacity. It never fails, right? If you're a part of the team, you have your blood in it.
What is going on here? Is there a connection between this corpse and the machine? The corpse is complete. Whose are these limbs?
I definitely did not want to do that again. There's got to be something hidden. Something else, right? What's the button?
This machine seems to consume a great deal of electricity. I can still increase the load. What will happen if I increase the current to the limit?
Okay, got all the secrets there. Alright, increase the loads and limit. I already did. Right, so there's some pieces I gotta connect here.
If I walk, I do not stop. If I do not stop, he does not catch me. If he does not catch me, I do not sleep.
What is welling up inside me? I feel it in my head and in my body.
Gotta get to the storage room. Right? But this is what I was saying. This is why I was saying this is the part where I always get caught. Because it's hard to... Buh. What's up? What's happening, George? This is where the spot. I always get caught here.
I think I got the right date. My calculations are always right.
It's done. Now for the others.
Now for the others. What does that mean? I gotta go back. Is this storage right here?
Anatomy, anthropology, nothing surprising. Dementia, self-inflicted wounds.
Attesting to the fact that Irene Sanders, wife of Francis Sanders, had her husband interned after he had shown grave signs of madness. Oh yeah, Irene Sanders, I'm gonna send you to the limit for sure. Your message cut off, but no, I never got anything
Sarah
like
Hawkins.
that.
She was a patient here.
Sarah Hawkins was interned at Riverside for fits of insanity a while before her death. She wasn't at her first attempt with the fire at the mansion. Wait, what? That wasn't her first attempt? No way. No, I don't believe Sarah
Zoology,
did that.
esotericism, mineralogy, and a full shelf on cephalopods.
Cephalopods. I don't know what that word means, but that sounds sketchy. I think this is... Security ends up coming down here, too.
Anatomy, anthropology, nothing surprising.
Oh, that's what this door is for. Oh, yeah, security comes down here. Oh, it's tightening. Oh, Jesus. Like, I always get caught at this spot. Oh, because there's one security member. So I flipped that other switch. Maybe this will work now?
I can still increase the load.
No, he said I can still increase it. So there's maybe one or two more switches.
You'll find me. You can see me. Let's calm down, please.
It's locked.
Pain is just information, dear Francis. Invaluable information for my research.
It's no use. The padlock won't.
Kill me!
What?
If you don't kill me, he will.
My poor friend, I fear your mind is lost for...
Dang it, that might be a room I need to go into. I don't want to hang out in these lockers too long. Okay, this might make security come towards this direction.
This padlock is too complicated for me.
I'll go take a look.
Oh, Jesus. That's not good. Oh, he knows. Oh, maybe he doesn't. Can I hide right here? Please let me hide right here.
This way.
Oh! Told you guys I'd get caught.
It's no use. The padlock won't give.
Where did it respawn me at? So I was right at the storage room. Okay.
Hey! You there!
Screw you, bro! Freaking Steve in the kitchen.
It's no use. The padlock won't give.
This is where he goes.
Hey!
Hey! Hey! Okay, so these missions, like I said earlier,
It's no
they're
use.
not
The padlock won't give.
easy. You don't know where they're going. You don't know where the guards are going.
I could use this control wheel to turn the valve I saw.
Okay, so... Oh! I got the control wheel. Okay, I'm getting out of here. I'm taking a right. Whatever happened. Oh, you son of a bitch. Screw you. And then there's some hidden items. I think Squirt Dog has to... Where are they at? Are they coming towards here? I think Squirt Dog has to GO. But we'll try to get farther into the investigation here.
The door is blocked on the other side. With these chains on your wrist, you can't escape.
Try to discover some clues here. Discover some clues. Yeah.
There.
What do you mean you there, brother? Hey yourself, dude. No. I don't want to go this way. I want to hide. I'm gonna hide. Let me hide. I saw something over there. I'm not getting busted again, man. I ain't going back. So it becomes traumatizing the more you're hiding in a locker? Like, that's ridiculous. No, seriously, that's ridiculous. Like, how was I supposed to...
I'll go take a look. You there!
No, I got busted. I should have stayed in the locker longer. What is the last checkpoint? It's at the door. Controversial practice of bleeding is still exercised today. This book explains in minute detail the different methods as well as the instruments required. These methods are outdated, not very effective, and it is to be hoped that the reading of such work is purely for historical purposes. Yeah, right. Incision and bleeding, good practice.
I think we got a walker.
No way.
This way.
That's tough, dude. This is tough. This is the toughest part of the video game because you have to be very stealthy.
Locked.
You. Yeah, you there. Come here. I don't know what you're doing there, but...
What do you want?
Sleep. That's all.
Sleep? You don't want to leave?
No. Have you seen the storm that's brewing? I'm fine here. Except for one problem.
You want sleeping pills, right?
Yeah. And in exchange, I can make noise. Lots of noise.
You'll draw the guards to your cell to allow me to escape.
So, you in? Find something to make me sleep, and I'll take care of the guards for you.
If I find something, who knows what I'll do.
Don't play the wise guy because you're on the outside and I'm not.
I think we got a walker.
It's locked.
Oh, this is where I started. Okay, so this is exactly... Yep, this is where I started. I just gotta keep an eye out on those losers. Those order-following cowards out there.
I can still increase the load.
So you get that spinning wheel out from the office. And I clearly always lose my spot. So that's to get to the kitchen right there. So maybe hike a left right here. Right here. Up. That's a locked door there. Oh. I keep her moving it. This is where... Okay, so then
It's no use.
Kitchen over on the
Padlock
left.
won't give.
I'll go take a look.
He's probably gonna come right where I'm at. Oh yeah, he is. I'm Dunzo's.
This way.
Brother, you son of a...
It's no use. The padlock won't give.
Okay, so that's all we gotta do. Yeah. Go get the wheel. If he's white, he's paying attention. And that's the bad part.
I could use this control wheel to turn the valve. Oh, I saw.
Hey!
It's just like, man, it's like the video game I plugged earlier.
It's no use. The padlock won't give.
Freaking Outlast, dude. As soon as I see you, you're done. You're done.
I'll go take a look.
I could use this control wheel to turn the valve.
This way.
But I've made it through here. I've made it in and out. So easy. I don't understand what's going on here. I'm entering madness right now, but
It's no
just trying
use.
to pass
The
this.
padlock won't give.
He's studying. He's studying the kettle. Studying the kettle over there. He saw me right there. Right
I could
in
use
that
this
instant.
control wheel to turn the valve I saw.
Who's there? You there.
I could use this control wheel to turn the valve I saw.
I'll go take a look. This way.
So, who is saying I will go take a look? Who is saying that? Because there's a way you can hide, and you can hide long enough, but it's just not working here.
I could use this control wheel to turn the valve I saw.
You there.
Who's there? You there. This way.
Also, if I find the sleeping pills, I can create a diversion. He's coming in here, isn't he? And is this bringing me back at the beginning? Yes, it is. All right. So at least we're safe from the guys. We got the wheel, and then all we have to do is go back to the control room. Where was the missing wheel at, though, is what I need to remember. Huh. Oh, no, it was in the control room. So I remember, wherever the sewer was. Which, now that's a problem. I don't remember how to get there. This dude is just staring down the hallway over there.
Now for the next step. It's impossible to break this chain with my bare hands. It's no use. The padlock won't give.
There's nowhere to hide in here. I might be effed. Yeah, he's coming. Oh, Jesus. Oh, maybe not be effed. I guess they're just not allowed to go in the control room. Haha. Order following cowards. Ahaha. Detective strikes again. So that's the exit. Definitely can't go through the exit right now. Gotta go head back to that control. Oh, there it is.
I can still increase the load.
I thought I just increased
Zoology,
the load.
esotericism, mineralogy, and a full shelf on cephalopod. Anatomy, anthropology, nothing surprising.
No, I can't hang out in here. My sanity will go up. Or my insanity will go up. I thought I just increased the load. Might have to take a bathroom break and look up how to... Oh. Yeah, I'm going to take a bathroom break, pause it. That way I know where the guard, at least that guard is. I'm going to pause it, look up a walkthrough because I don't remember exactly how to get through here. Escape from the asylum, create a diversion. I thought I've already done a sufficient... In the medicine room, there might also be some sleeping pills in here. So like I said, I'm going to look it up. Stay tuned. I will be right back. Give me about 5-10 minutes. Looks like Squirt has to go potty too. It's about his time. So I got to use the bathroom. Squirt Dog's going to use the bathroom, and then we'll continue the grind. Thank you so much again if you made it this far. I really appreciate you. We're going to keep going. I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm still... so I got done using the restroom. I'm just going to take Squirt out, and while I'm looking it up, look up the answer for Chapter 5. Thank you so much again.
Give us 5 more minutes here. We'll be right back.
P-O-T-T-Y.
P-O-T-T-Y. It seems like I know where to go. So let's read these. Charles Hawkins, ship owner. Charles Hawkins is still alive? So where's the previous entry? Oh, I guess that updated its previous entry. Look at his face, dude. Charles Hawkins is still alive. Despite its crude, deformed appearance, this thing looked like Hawkins. He attacked Bradley after he recognized him. What could have happened? To Charles on the night of the fire. I've never seen such major burns victims in such a state. Something's not right. Marie Colden is a doctor. Officer Bradley's female friend works as a general practitioner in the Riverside Institute. She had figured out long before I arrived that Fuller was involved in illegal activities. Since she wants to shed full light on the nature of his experiments and believes that helping me to solve the Hawkins case could advance her own investigation. Very interesting. A lot of good ties. Sleeping cultists. This was a crazy scene. They are laid out in a frozen stone. One would say that they are dead, but their bodies do not decompose. Are they in some form of coma? One thing is sure, these men were subjected to a type of treatment that changed their physical characteristics. I'm not sure that we could still call them men, extracted from the notebook of Edward Pierce. So it seems like these dark occultists have a tie, like for those of you if you've seen the Fallout TV show, right? Human beings get put into a sort of a weird state of just they're not awake, but they're not decomposing either. It's really interesting. So I figured out from watching a short video that I need my last Irish cricket of the night. Yarr, my last Irish cricket. So it seems that where was I going? Bradley is alive. The father might still be alive. A lot of crazy things. Oh, so I found out from a YouTube video that so he's gone down there. Follow these wires right here. That's the whole point of this. Follow the wires, you turn on the switches. Or so I thought. Did I already turn that one on? Let's see. Let's say yes. Put that away. Please put that away. Whoa!
You there.
What do you want?
Sleep. That's all.
Sleep?
Oh, yeah, dude, I already talked to you. Come on, man.
You'll draw... If I find...
Don't play the wise guy.
I've already talked to you. Oh, he saw me. He saw me.
I can still increase the load.
Okay, so I got 2 wires. Looks that one's already been affected. Okay, so there's follow this one. Goes curvy, worvy a little bit. Guy down there. How am I supposed to avoid that guy down there? This guy wants sleeping pills to create a diversion. That might be a part of it. I might have to give him some sleeping pills just to be able to get one of the switches, one of the last switches.
You got him?
Not yet.
Hurry up if you don't want them to find you.
It's locked. It's locked.
So what, you turn them all on and then go do it? You know what I mean? Turn them all, so I got that other switch over there. 4 switches and then press the button? No, because that's the switch right there.
What carnage.
I would have never guessed I could make it past that guy by just sneaking. That's crazy.
Theoretically, I've only got one lever to push.
What do you mean theoretically you've only got one lever to push? Oh, so is that like the thing? Is that the main lever? Okay, the last opus deals with the history of modern medicine, with knowledge evolving very quickly since the beginning of the century. The contents of this book will prove to be obsolete in a few years. History of medicine in the 20th century. Wow, yeah, that's... will it be proven to be obsolete because they're still using vaccines to try to control people? But anyways... Moving on. Ha ha. I'm just gonna test it and be loud. And I think theoretically he's right. I just have to get back to the room. Is that it?
I can still increase the load.
So that there really is one more switch. They just started chasing me, so I got scared. So where's the other one? I might have to pause again, look up the video. Yeah, I might as well. Alright, so let me tune in here. Irish Crickets here during the stream. Thank you. Appreciate you if you made it this far. I'm watching a tutorial. So that's what you hear in the background. So to help the guy who wants sleeping pills, he goes down the hall, around the corner, into the storage room. No, the storage room is into the left. Crouch down past the kitchen, and then into the storage room. His brightness is so much like he's using gamer brightness. He's not using, you know, he's not using the atmosphere brightness. That's for sure. So he goes past. Where does he go past? Right here, I believe.
It's no use. The padlock won't give.
That is not the storage room. He crouches past the kitchen. Yep. Crouches past the kitchen. Somebody sees me.
I think we got a walker.
I might be busted. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm busted. I'm a goner. Okay, the music settled down. Oh, no, he's right there. Is he going to take a left? Is he going to come around the corner? This is insane. Is he just going to turn it back around? Jesus. Jesus. Okay. I made it. But I am in the storage room. And I do have to find his sleeping pills.
The door is blocked on the other side.
This way.
Son of a... Are they just not in there? I mean...
It's locked.
Alright, so where were we? Cheese and rice. We got that one switched on. We got... Is this the storage room?
Zoology, esotericism, mineralogy, and a full shelf on cephalopods.
There were certainly no sleeping pills in there. Archives.
scopolamine F. There's no such thing. They've created derivatives of all common medicines.
Who's there?
Jesus, this is where I got stuck last time, definitely, because these guards are just insane. Okay, I think I should be good. Holy cow, man.
Hey!
Bro, what?
This way. This way.
Man, screw this guy with his Boston accent, knowing exactly where I am. He's gonna come straight. He's gonna come straight, isn't he?
I'll go take a look.
Sorry, I'm watching the tutorial here. He goes back towards the office, back towards the jail cells, back towards the sleeping pill guy. So did I get it already? Goes back towards the office. That's not the sleeping pill guy. This way is not the sleeping pill guy. Holy cow. Alrighty then. Well, that was lucky. Alright, so he's back out here. I He goes back towards the office and...
Yeah, you...
What do you want?
Sleep. That's all. No.
You want sleep?
Yeah.
You'll draw the...
So...
I'll find you some pills.
Go look in the storage room.
Do I have to just tell him? Like, I have to go. I have to tell him and I have to make a deal. And then I have to go back to the storage room. After I already went there. Okay. It's one of those games. Back to the storage with this turd. Is he coming towards me? Seems like he's coming towards me. Yes, he is. Alright. This again.
Where do they keep their sleeping pills? My new friend's sleeping pills. Scopolamine, morphine, opium. Nothing but common drugs.
I'm gonna have to sit in this locker for a while. Okay, now that I know where the sleeping pill guy is. I have to make sure. I don't care about my character's sanity. I have to make sure. See, what's this guy even doing, dude? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna have a panic attack because of the stupid security guard.
I've got what you want.
Show me.
And I'm going to continue to watch the I'm going to continue to watch the tutorial. That way I can just make sure I can fly through the rest of this scene without any more interruptions. Again, I thank you so much if you made it this far. If you're getting creeped out along with Beagle Eye Visions, this has been an awesome playthrough. So what happens is he gives him the sleeping pills or the drugs or whatever it is. He hides in the next. He hides in the next cell over, and then once the guards check on the distraction, he goes left. He goes towards the door, opens the door with the body in it. Oh, to get to one last switch. Okay, there it is. And then according to the walkthrough,
There. And remember,
to flip on a switch, you will need a key.
Don't you worry, you'll have your diversion. Go on now, go hide yourself. The crows! They're everywhere! Make them go away!
Shut up. Dr. Fuller warned us it was just a shaft.
What carnage. Theoretically, I've only got one lever to push.
So then from there he goes back to, that's not the kitchen. He goes back to the kitchen and sees the door.
Start by saying something interesting, then we'll see. And stop turning like that, damn it.
Alright, so this is a very dangerous way. I know the cook took a left out here. And so the key is over here to the right on the desk out here. The key to the maintenance room and the key to the guard's room. I'm going to hide right here. So what happens next is, after hiding in here, you use one of the keys you just got to unlock this door. And you take a left, you go towards the wheelchair. Towards the wheelchair. That isn't, hold on. Yep, that's the wheelchair. Then we go, the exit sign should be over here, so we're following the green wire to the last switch. So you should be able to hike over here, unlock the room. No, wait a minute. Bro, chill. Let me check the walkthrough before I get busted by the police. So he goes out towards the bloodstain and through the door.
Let me go back to the...
He ultimately goes back to the asylum room, the experiment room.
All the levers are activated. That should draw the attention.
Okay, bad time to draw attention, but just gonna make sure I know where I'm going. So he pulls it and then hides by the coat, or the lab coat. There it is.
Is there somebody? Gotta let Fuller know. You can bet he'll blame us. Oh, wait a minute. So I think this is where one of the achievements comes into play. So I just need to make sure. Save Drake's life during the fight with the creature. It's either save Drake's life or save Mitchell. So I'm going to take a few minutes to look it up, make sure I don't miss the achievement, because the way these video games work nowadays, you can definitely miss the achievement. So I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Take a minute, take a toke, pass it on. We'll be right back with the live stream. No biggie. And Beagle Eye Visions appreciates you.
Hopefully I'm...
Doctor, is that
So,
you?
let me look it up.
Don't you worry about them.
Nothing about saving Francis, so we're gonna keep going.
Right now, he'll have plenty to keep him busy with his precious machine. It gives us time to get away. I'll undo you.
Get away? Get away where? I can't go anywhere. It'll find me, like it found me here. You're mistaken about the beast. Don't stay with me, or you'll end up the same way.
You're Sanders, aren't you? I heard you from my cell. What did they do to you? What does Fuller want with you?
The doctor? You think it's the doctor who scares me? The doctor wants to heal me, but he's the one who's crazy. He wants to restore my sight. He wants to give me back my eyes. And yet I told him that I didn't want him. I do not want to see it anymore. The real culprit is Sarah. Her and her accursed paintings.
You're kidding me. You're talking about Sarah Hawkins.
The one and only. The legendary. There is no artist more enlightened or cursed than Sarah Hawkins.
I saw the traces of a revocation ritual in Sarah Hawkins' office. Is it connected to this curse?
She tried to correct her mistake, yes. She tried everything. She told me. But she failed. And that's what counts.
What's going on this island?
I'm so sorry. We should never have met.
What are you talking about?
Destiny! It has trapped you. Don't let it see you, or you won't be able to escape it. Don't look at it. That's how it finds you.
What finds me?
Sarah Hawkins' visitor. The Shambler.
Sanders, pull yourself together.
Without her, it's no longer possible to save me.
No! Sanders! What the hell?
What the fluff?
I gotta. Okay. This is insane. What killed him? Damn it.
Do I take the top or the bottom? I'm gonna take the top. I'm taking the top.
Damn! The gas!
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my head.
Later. We need to move on.
Pierce woke up in an asylum installed in the cellars of the Riverside Institute. He met Dr. Colden, a female friend of Bradley, who helped him escape. Wandering through the corridors of this place, where Dr. Fuller reigned supreme, Pierce was able to talk to a man called Francis Sanders. Before dying in full view of the detective, he accused Sarah Harkins of being the cause of his torments. Pierce finally left the accursed building, accompanied by Bradley and Colden. My bad. The companions in misfortune decide to use the Hawkins mansion as a hideout. I feel like I should probably pack one, get my THC levels up before the adventure continues. But the adventure does continue.
Who goes there?
That nightmare again. I need a drink.
No, you don't need a drink, brother. We're gonna get an achievement, and the achievement is us not drinking. So we are not going to drink, my friend. Very sorry. Oh, I'm sorry about your addiction there. Oh, very sorry about your addiction. It's daylight? Look, this is gorgeous, dude. Look at this. You have this very peaceful music. The music's hitting on like the I forget the name of those notes. The ghost notes on a guitar. I forget the proper musician's name for them.
I want to know what Bradley and Dr. Colden have to say about all this.
I'm going to sit here and enjoy this music. Yeah, so I'm going to take a 5-minute little toke break. Little THC. Get your THC levels up. This is the time. This is the time. This music is beautiful. These graphics are beautiful. Look at this. The spiral staircase allegory. Reminds me of like Mirror's Edge. It's very similar to Mirror's Edge music. I want to pack one, but this music is just like it's calling me. Like I want to keep going. Alright, I'm sorry about the Mirror's Edge music. I'm loving this Mirror's Edge music. Basking in the ambiance. Because I know that the next part of the video game, the next half of the, because we are at the halfway point of this video game, the next half of the game, I know what it entails. So let me, and this music is amazing. Let's just take a minute. Let's take a minute. That's the problem with people and video games nowadays, is that people don't sit and appreciate the parts of the game where you're meant to take a break, right? Where you're meant to chill and just take a moment. Even in real life too, you know. It extends in real life where people just they refuse to, you know, sit and breathe for a sec. You know, it's okay to take a minute in your busy life, even if it's all just a minute. What is a minute? 1 minute minute. It is 60 seconds. Right? 60 seconds. 1 second times 60. I feel like we tend to take these types of things for granted. Right? We don't enjoy the moments, because that's what a moment is. A 1 minute, 1 minute, 60 seconds, right? We think it goes by so fast, right? The years go by so fast, right? The years, where do they go? But they're compiled with seconds, right? 60 seconds, a minute. 60 minutes, an hour. 120 minutes, 2 hours. And all those hours are filled with fractions of seconds that we seemingly don't pay attention to. We don't have time. We got other things to do. We gotta go to work. Gotta get to the appointment. Gotta be on time for the birthday party. Right? You don't have time. It's just a fleeting moment. That's what we have to hang on to. We have to appreciate the moment. Whether it's a liminal space or a random video game. That's what the spiritual currency is. The ability to spend time and to pay attention. Okay. All right. I think we're ready. I was just enjoying this music. I still had my headphones on. Now you probably hear Squirt slurping some freaking water in the background. Oh my gosh, dude. All right, let's get back into it. Let's go back to the horror. But this music really is beautiful. I mean, this is
You're awake, Mr. Pierce.
this music really reminds me of Mirror's Edge. All right, characters talking to me. I better go.
Did I sleep
back
long?
into the story.
The day is only starting. It's fine.
How's our fugitive? Dr. Fuller hasn't reported your disappearance to the Force, but that'll come soon.
Bradley?
Who else would it be?
Mr. Pierce, are you all right? You look like you saw a ghost.
There are things I can't explain.
Tell us.
Right.
What happened?
We saw Bradley. Well, first of all, Bradley died. I'd like to start off with that. Is this Sarah Hawkins? Like right here. What? Who is Colden? This looks like Sarah Hawkins. Oh, I can't click that one. I can't click Sarah Hawkins was the object of a cult.
I met a Francis Sanders. Do you know him?
Of course, he's a patient. Or was. I haven't seen him since Dr. Fuller had him transferred to the basement.
Oh, she's the doctor that helped me?
No, Sarah Hawkins. And that's what killed him.
What? How did he die?
I'm not sure I can explain it.
Tell me how Mr. Sanders died.
This peaceful music makes me want to lie and say a sort of crisis, but I also want to say, I'm going to say, go with the truth, always.
I didn't see what, but something was there, with us.
Of what do you speak?
Sanders said it was Sarah Hawkins' visitor. He spoke of it like a living being.
Sarah Hawkins? Have I missed something here? This makes no sense. I don't see how it can help crack the Hawkins case.
You really think she's involved? How could she have murdered Mr. Sanders?
Francis Sanders mentioned Mrs. Hawkins just before dying. It's no coincidence.
You know, Francis Sanders was a well-known art collector. I guess you can still pay a visit to his wife, Irene Sanders.
An art collector, you say? That's probably how they met.
If you plan on having dinner at the Sanders household, please spare the widow the tale of her late husband's suffering.
I don't agree. She deserves the truth.
But that truth may be biased.
She does deserve the truth. I agree with the cop for once. Holy cow. Yeah. No. Better to confront the truth? No. No.
He's right.
Truth.
We can't ignore the truth.
But it could drive her mad.
Better madness than ignorance. Very well. I'll go to see Francis's widow. Perhaps I'll find a link between her.
He said better madness than ignorance? That's kind of crazy.
Don't end up in the hospital this time.
I'll do my best.
Let us go now and learn the truth about what's happening on this island.
The other night's events are still confused in my head.
So don't forget, he has a crown chakra over his heart and over... Or no, a badge over his crown chakra and over his heart chakra. But his heart chakra is kind of to the left. You know, look to like bottom right. It's to the left. And that one's definitely above his pineal gland. So where are we going here? I can listen to this music all day. I can fall asleep to this. Alright, Pierce, Colden, and Bradley team up to solve the Sarah Hawkins case. They have a new trail to follow. Francis Sanders, an art collector and a friend of a painter, who died right in front of Pierce. The detective goes in his house in order to speak to his widow about the shambler that the unfortunate man mentioned before he died. Ooh, I remember this. Yes.
What can I do for you, sir?
Mrs. Sanders, I'm a private detective. We must talk about your husband and his ties to Sarah Hawkins. Can I come in?
You may. However, before we go any further, please know that my husband died yesterday.
That is precisely what brings me here.
Well, well, look who's here. You know each other. Our paths crossed.
Briefly. The brave detective has a talent for sticking his nose into my business.
I bump into her every time I'm investigating someone's death.
It's a small island, Detective. My island. It's better that it's you bumping into me.
Wow.
You're
my
investigating
island.
Francis' death. Why? Who hired you?
I spoke to Francis before he died. His story suggests a link to a case I'm working on.
Well, since this business has got nothing to do with me, I'll be in your husband's office, Irene. We'll carry on later.
Very well, Miss Baker. This way, Mr. Pierce. And do make yourself comfortable.
I do not like
it would
her.
seem that you have much to tell me.
That's her in the painting, it looks like.
May I inquire as to when you had the opportunity to talk to my husband?
Yesterday, I met him at the hospital. He spoke to me about Sarah Hawkins.
Oh, of course he spoke to you about her. That's all he talked about. Sarah Hawkins and her paintings. Please forgive my tone. The fact is that I have not been allowed to see him since he was interned. You, on the other hand, a perfect stranger, were able to see him and even talk with him the day he died. How was he? Were you present when he had this attack? What happened?
So, like I said, this is not where I wanted to go, but I'm pushing Irene Sanders to the limit, but you must not feel guilty. I can't do that one yet, so he died.
He started raving, screaming that a dimensional shambler had found him.
Oh, mercy, that story again. Why have him interned?
That was when he began to convulse and twist with pain. Or terror, it's hard to tell.
I beg your pardon?
I'm not really sure of what I saw, or what I didn't see. But it's best that you weren't there.
I should have been there. What you're telling me is outrageous. I need to understand. How could this happen? In a reputed institute? And right before your eyes. Did you not do anything to help him?
What should I say? The culprit is Fuller. I share your grief, but I had nothing to do with it.
With all due respect, Mrs. Sanders, it was you who sent him to this asylum, not me.
How dare you? What was I supposed to do?
Ooh,
detective?
there we go. We gotta send her to the
Upon seeing
limit.
such a brilliant mind disintegrate in this way, waking with a start every night with him.
Get the trophy.
shrieking in
This
horror,
feels so
petrified
bad,
before
but
this accursed painting, unable to look away, until he managed to gouge his eyes out with his own hands. I should have listened to Dr. Fuller. Let him intern him months ago.
right,
If
he
I am
had
to be
his eyes
condemned,
gouged out. It reminds
it is
me of
because I did not
David
act
Bowie.
sooner.
I'm not here to
videos.
condemn you, Mrs. Sanders.
Oh, I'm tired, Mr. Pierce. I would be grateful if you could tell me what you expect of me, and then leave.
Did your husband talk to you about Sarah Hawkins' visitor? A shambler, to use his precise terms.
Well, you can imagine that's all he talked about. It's exhibited at the center of the gallery. No better place for the painting that endowed him with the privilege of such a shameful and miserable end to his life.
Hold on. The Shambler is a painting by Sarah Hawkins.
Who else to paint such horrors? Take a look for yourself, if you feel so inclined.
It is my only lead at this stage. I suppose I have nothing to lose.
Then you have paid no heed. For my part, I refuse to set foot in that gallery again. But if you're so eager to see it...
Thank you, Mrs. Sanders. I won't be long. The day the Shambler came into the Sanders' lives.
Oh, I bet we will be seeing that painting again not too far from now. I wanted to keep talking to her, dang it. I need to send her on her edge. I need that trophy. That sounds so demented, but...
Francis Sanders and Sarah Hawkins were
just
close.
a fictional video game.
Friends, even?
Chill, everybody.
A house of artists. A house of artists. Sanders' accession register. He wrote beside the Shambler, "Finally." What did Sarah Hawkins fear so much that she didn't want to sell the painting?
I just keep thinking of... every time he says Sarah Hawkins, I'm like, Sadie Hawkins dance in my khaki pants. There's nothing better. Oh, oh, oh. Those of you early 2000s babies. Whoa.
He finally won. Was Sanders aware of his imminent doom?
In my khaki pants, girls dance with guys. There's nothing better. Oh, 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 oh. Everybody's finally asleep and trying to be quiet. Should I just keep going since I want to find all the secrets here? Yep.
Was she jealous of Sarah Hawkins?
Oh. She might be. Detective. This guy is smart, dude. This detective is smart. Yeah, look. They're spending time with each other. Right? Sarah Hawkins is genuinely interested. This is what happens in a lot of marriages, especially nowadays. You know, the most minute relationship just upsets the girl. And the girl's like, I've been with this guy for blah, 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 blah. I've been with this guy for so long, and you come into her life and blah, blah, you'd steal all of his attention. But it's like, and then, yeah, the chick who married the dude usually never spends any time on the man, right? Never gives him any love. Never gives him thanks or praise for all the work he's done. It's just, this new girl comes along. Look, he's like, look at this art. Look at this art. This is beautiful. No, it's not. That's actually really creepy. That art is not beautiful. But anyways, I'm going to keep... probably should keep going. How do I get out of here?
A house of artists. She first refused to sell the painting. How did that make her feel?
Oh, Jesus.
The Shambler. I need to see it.
The second volume in the series covers everything from gas gangrene to trench nephritis. Trench nephritis, that's like from World War One, back to World War One. Both of these things, gangrene, gas gangrene, and trench nephritis, are both from World War One. It's very interesting. I want to do more research on that now. In addition to a precise and detailed study, the book represents some avant-garde theories. The incredible complexity of this book reserves it for medical experts. Very fascinating. That sounds sarcastic, but it's not. It does sound like I'm getting really into the conspiracy. It's put a tinfoil hat over my head. That really sounds like some Aleister Crowley, like some the song from Midsummer, or the also the song from the original Wicker Man. Sorry, I don't know why I said it like that. Wicker Man. Rain Sanders. Examine the Shambler. So I need to go back. I need to go to the art room. Look at that. Oh, I remember the art room. Is this the art room? Oh, that's his wife? It's Irene Sanders. That's to the other side of the office. Okay. This is... Oh.
Let's see what this cylinder has to say once it's inserted in a phonograph.
The audio recording that Francis Sanders left to his wife, Irene. Oh, here we go.
Irene, I made a mistake.
I got her to move.
I fear that it might be too late for me. Nobody should enter, except to burn everything. I never had the courage. Pay somebody.
She is pretty, though. She's not ugly.
My head. I see him behind my
Reminds
eyes.
you of a little skinhead haircut.
Time I shut my eyes.
Little skin bird haircut.
I can't take any more. I can't hold him back. Forgive me.
Francis, I should never let them take you away. What have I done? Everything is my fault.
Irene, I made a mistake. I fear that it might be too late for me. Nobody should enter.
Did she really care for him after all?
Letter of reversal. Dear Madam, I acknowledge receipt of the letter in which you demand the body of your deceased husband. I am sorry to inform you that I cannot agree to return this body to you. At the moment of his internment, you signed a discharge allowing me to dispose of his body as I see fit. I extend my deepest condolences to you, Thomas Fuller. Jesus.
Except to burn everything.
Oh, that's dark.
I never had the courage. Pay somebody to do it. He's inside my head. I see him behind my eyelids. Each time I shut my eyes. I can't take any more. I can't hold him back. Forgive me. Irene, I made a mistake. I
feel like playing this over and over again might affect her. Definitely would affect her sanity.
I could use one of those.
Founding sleeping pills in the Sanders house. Why have they become prescribed to Francis Sanders or to Irene? Yeah, who towards who were they?
Strange.
prescribed?
For months, Sarah Hawkins refused to part with her painting, to finally give it away for nothing.
Here it says, Dear Francis, I beg you to give up all hope of ever owning this accursed painting. If our friendship has any meaning to you, please spare me the weight of this guilt. I cannot be the architect of your fall. I beg you, my dear friend, forget this shambler. Your friend, Sarah Hawkins. So that was her letter to Francis, to her husband? Forget the shambler?
An old diary.
This is getting intense. The Diary of a Pastor's Wife. This volume spends some time on Reverend Wickwood's community. His wife expresses her worries about the strange dreams that the Reverend's congregation are having since their arrival on the island. Some members of the community, her husband included, began to speak of their vision as a messenger sent by God. She is sacred, that they will suffer the same fate of the lost tribe. So it says, don't read the book, or read the book. I'm reading the book. This will affect your destiny. Malleus Bestiarium, Volume 2. It is a kind of encyclopedia of monstrous and unknown creatures. I'm beginning to believe that they exist. And again, if you look it in, it's got the Anubis, it looks like. Anubis is the protector of hell, I believe. I may be wrong. This is just off the top of my head, and it's got that same star on the right page. So on the left, you have Anubis, and I forget the other dog's name. Right, the two dogs of the protectors of hell. There's two of them. I forget. And then at the bottom left, you have the dual-sided triangle, which is, you could also look at it as a diamond, which is what the sacred text is inside of. So the diamond you can look at as sacred feminine and sacred feminine, or sacred sacred masculine and sacred feminine in unison. And you can also look at the star on the right kind of as, you know, the same. Or if, again, on the looking at the right side of the book, you have a triangle that points to kind of north by northwest, and then the bottom right of the triangle points to south by kind of, it's like east by southeast, sort of. If you look at the point on the right side of the page of the book with the tentacles, it is still kind of the same thing, kind of the same, you know, maybe you could look at it as an inversion of the sacred masculine or the sacred feminine, but it also as, you know, more as above, so below is another way to put it, which is a hermetic principle. You know, either way, a lot of interpretations. That's what I mean. But with the hellhounds over there on the left, I think it might be an inversion of on the left hand page you have the chalice, but again it's still in the shape of a diamond, right? But that version of the diamond could be, you could look at it as a chalice, as if, so it's the sacred feminine, the chalice holding the sacred feminine, the bestiarium. The bestiarium. There's a lot in that book. Whoa. Dissertation on an anatomical question. So this is like, we're getting even deeper here. I wish Brandon Martin or somebody on the Cubbyhole podcast was here to dissect this with me. That'd be sick. But anyways, it is the work of a student in book form, although the observations are relevant. They lack the expertise of an experienced physician. However, the questions asked allow us to imagine new ways of exploring human anatomy. Some more medicine books. All right, it's getting
a strange Amerindian pendant.
An ancient amulet, probably Amerindian. I wonder what its purpose could be. And this is, we're getting deep. Oh yeah, we're getting deep in here. The key to Sanders Gallery. Whoa. Jesus Christ, lady.
That's twice you've stepped on my toes, Detective. Try not to make a habit of it.
No.
I've got a lot of bad habits.
Some can be more fatal than others. What have you come looking for in this gallery?
Gosh, every time she talks, I smell her TJ Maxx perfume.
Another painting by Sarah Hawkins. One connected to the horrors I've discovered on this island.
What a surprise. I'm listening.
And you? What brings you to the Sanders home?
I'm here on business. Irene asked me to liquidate all these paintings. She doesn't intend to hang around here for long.
Why you?
Believe it or not, there aren't many collectors on Darkwater. It needs someone with a network and a means of transport to the
Look
mainland.
at the floor behind
a choice
her.
that comes down to Fitzroy and me. And I'm far more pleasant, wouldn't you say?
Oh my god, I do not like
Not
her at
now,
all.
sweetheart. I'd like to read
Not
this
now,
without some
sweetheart.
snoop
So the whole
looking over
time while
my
she was
shoulder.
talking, we have this integrated. It looks like if you look at one of these tile floors, you could kind of say it's like a tesseract where you have, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. You have a square within a square within a square, right? You have the square of the tile floor, and then that holds a square, and you can see it with the dark sides of the square being out on the corners, and then the square keeps getting folded into itself. It's literally a square within a square within a square. That's what a tesseract is. As we get deeper and deeper. So I do not like this room. Actually, I'm getting even getting farther into it, I'm getting horrified because I kind of have a feeling of what's coming next. So I'm going to take a leak. That way I don't soil myself. Oh, yeah. This is, mm-hmm. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. I need the restroom, and then we will continue the story. I'll be right.
Appreciate it.
Okay, so we're going to continue on with the storyline here. I'm not scared. You're scared. What was I going to say? I had something very important that I was going to say. Hey, what is this? And the whale. The Whale and the Cod. Wow. A Brief History of Darkwater Island by Erwin Greenmouth. Okay, what a perfect distraction. Okay, The Whale and the Cod, or A Brief History of Darkwater by Erwin Ooh, excuse me, on the past glory of the island. Okay. Like I said, I'm not scared. I'm not scared. You're scared. Anywho's just super glad I found that. And another one. Look at that. Oh, no. That was another one. That was just okay. So now I'm really just kind of distracting myself. But I'm going to get my THC levels. I'm going to get my THC levels up before I... Oh, no. Nope, that's in the bad room. That's in the bad room that I don't want to discover yet. I really do not want to discover any aspect of that room yet. So I'm just going to keep playing Silent Hill PT The Room. And just continue to go down the halls. Because of how much I don't want to go to that room, I know what is coming. Why can't I enter any of these rooms, by the way? Like, there's got to be a reason, right? And how many Eyes Wide Shut parties have been had in this mansion? Okay, like look, I know I study the occult. Okay.
Irene.
I'm still going to keep trying to drive Irene Sanders to the limit.
Fear that it might be too late for me. Nobody should enter, except to burn everything. I never had the courage. Pay somebody to do it. Inside my head, I see it. Behind my eyelids. Each time I shut my eyes.
Actually, just so I don't get it wrong, in this day and age of video gaming, I'm going to Google it. I'm not going to lie. Hey Google, how to drive Irene Sanders to the limit, Sea of Thieves. Did I really just say Sea of Thieves? Why?
You may be thinking of another pirate game or mission. If you're looking for help with Sea of Thieves quests, try searching for the specific tall tale or voyage name.
Call of Cthulhu. Call of Cthulhu. Shared guilt achievement. Push Irene Sanders to the limit. Here, I found it. Okay, here I found it. Okay, it says to drive Irene Sanders to the limit. When you sit down and talk to her, you'll have a total of 3 conversation wheels popping up in the options that say concerning the first conversation. As the options on the second conversation wheel that appears later will be the same regardless. In my case, when the first conversation wheel popped up, I chose "He died screaming right before my eyes." Per Acidic Drake in the comments, choosing an option other than the one listed here for the first conversation will not result in her committing suicide. Best to play it safe and choose this option. The second conversation, you want to choose "It wasn't me that sent him there," in order to blame her for her husband being in the asylum in the first place. For the third is "Did he speak to you of the Shambler?" So that's exactly what I did. I chose all 3 of those options. He completely missed looking at the body, but everyone else still got the achievement. Okay, next it'll be important. Comes in Chapter 8, where you'll be playing as Dr. Marie Colden. Progress through the conversations with Dr. Nurse, Dr. Folder at the beginning, until you're able to move in the room. It starts out as well. That's a whole lot of annoying stuff that I do not want to read right now. I'm just gonna play this thing again. So I guess it doesn't matter.
I made a mistake. I fear that it might be too late for me.
Oh no, we're going in the room, right? Oh yeah, we're going in the art room. Ooh, let me get my THC levels.
Pay somebody to do it. He's inside my head. I see him behind my eyelids. Each time I shut my eyes.
Dun, 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 dun.
I can't take anymore. I can't hold him back.
Part of me feels like the piano has a play in this. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, what?
Is this dagger part of Sanders' collection?
What?
Or was he seeking to acquire it?
Art and Mysticism, Forgotten Objects by Francis Sanders. I played the piano. Art and Mysticism, Forgotten Objects is a collection written by Francis Sanders. In it, he catalogs and categorizes objects from all ages and origins that are linked to occult or mystical practices. It is opened at the page of a dagger that bears a symbol that is unknown to me. That is not unknown to me. What? Oh, and then the piano just stops. I can't interact with the piano anymore. Whoa! I for sure have never uncovered that before. That is so cool. I love that! That is sick! This game is awesome! That is so cool! I'm gonna try to drive this chick insane. Why does it say navigate? Press L to navigate. I'm gonna play it again.
Irene, I made a mistake. I fear that it might be too late for me. Nobody should enter, except to burn everything. I never had the courage.
I guess it's worth a shot.
Pay somebody to do it. It's inside my head.
I don't know. I hope I get the achievement. Either way, I guess I'd love to play the game again.
I can't take any more. I can't hold him back. Forgive me.
Having the dead husband's recording on that type of device reminds me of BioShock, you know, or even, you know, back to Fallout, even though after the wretched embarrassment that is Fallout Day that just occurred on October 23rd.
Go take a hike, Detective.
Alright, we're gonna take a hike. Yeah, we are definitely gonna take a hike here.
These artifacts date from pre-Columbian times.
Looks like some Ouija stuff right there.
The man transformed an entire wing of his manor into an art gallery.
Oh, God, that looks like some Hellraiser, Silent Hill, freaking, Tool. You know, fucking Fear Inoculum Tool type of... Occult type of what on the planet? Squirt. Alright, I guess I better face the inevitable. Oh my god. That was, That was fantastic, just wasn't it?
What the hell was that? Damn. Did it hear that? Maybe I can use this dagger.
Maybe I can use the dagger. Yeah, right.
What the hell was that? Maybe I can use this dagger.
I don't remember what I have to do.
What the hell was that? Maybe I can use this dagger.
Quick Google.
What?
Examine the Shambler.
hell was that? Damn. Maybe I can use this dagger.
So I'm looking it up. It's which dagger can defeat the Shambler? Here we go. So it says, look on the floor behind the painting, and you will find a sketch of the dagger. So look on the floor behind the painting. Let's see if that works.
What the hell was that?
Okay, far from possessing the talents of Sarah Hawkins, Sanders drew a dagger with a tortured form down to the smallest detail. The guard carries a strange esoteric symbol recurring the feature of correspondence with Sarah. So one handle and two DNA-like blades. We'll go from there.
Damn. Did it hear that? Maybe I can use this dagger.
Did the writing switch to French? That was insane. Yeah, it did.
What the hell was that?
Picked up that dagger and everything switched to French. That was nuts.
Maybe I can use this dagger.
No, neither of those. Terrible at this. But that's so cool. That's like awesome that they did it that way.
What the hell was that?
Yeah, with the DNA daggers.
Damn. Did it hear that? Maybe I can use this dagger.
No, that wasn't it either. Is this in the headphones? Okay. So it seems like per your specific playthrough, your dagger stays the same. I guess I'll confirm. If it's still the same, so that means whatever your playthrough is, the dagger stays the same. But whatever specific spot that the dagger is in, or no, that does stay the same, and I'm just missing the spot. Missing the exact spot where the dagger is in. So we'll go check.
What the hell was that?
And if it's the same dagger. Yeah, it's the same one. So 2 with on the left and right side. We're fine.
Maybe I can use this dagger.
Okay, we got it, chat. It's okay.
What the hell was that?
What the hell was that? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I seriously need to stop checking because it's the same dagger. Oh, hello. I just ran straight to you. You're welcome to take a gift of my body. Alright, okay. Same dagger every time. I don't need to check. Just turn around.
What the hell was that? Maybe I can use this dagger.
It's literally French, bro. This game messes with your brain.
This dagger looks different. What the hell was that? Damn. Maybe I can use this dagger.
It's in that room. I think it's in that room. So we'll just keep going. Just keep going to that room. Okay, I got this on rhythm now. Yeah, it's one of those final bosses.
What was that? Damn. This dagger looks different.
So it's a two-tone. I swear. This doesn't work. There we go.
What's the matter with you? You sure you won't be needing that hand? You're losing it, Detective. At this rate, you're right. The bottle will get you before I do.
You didn't see anything.
I saw you within an inch of putting a dagger through your forearm. Did I miss something more interesting?
Sanders was right. This painting is cursed.
What are you talking about?
I was attacked by a creature. I pushed it back, I think.
I think so too.
I ran, screamed, broke a pane of glass. You were in the next room and you didn't hear a thing.
If I hadn't heard a thing, I'd still be in the other room. The door was blocked. I got in as soon as I could. I like to look after my goods.
You mean me?
Don't flatter yourself, sweetheart. I'm talking about the contents of this gallery. And by the way, where do you think you're going with that dagger?
It saved my life. It's an extraordinary dagger.
You should talk to Algernon Drake. He's an antique dealer here on Darkwater. He'll tell you all about it. From what I saw in the ledgers, it was him who sold it to Sanders.
It's not your style to give me free information like that.
Take it as payment for being my canary. A simple trade-off. Now go see your antique seller. I still got things to settle with Irene.
The Nameless Bookstore. The Shambler turned out to be much more than an artwork painting by Sarah Hawkins. As a huge creature came out of the painting to attack Pierce after a hard fight, the detective managed to send it back into the painting. He later discovered that the dagger he used to repel the creature had been sold to Sanders by a man named Algernon Drake, the owner of the Nameless Bookstore. Pierce decides to pay the library a visit.
Where's the bookseller?
I will attend to the bookseller. Just give me 2 minutes.
Freud's The Interpretation of Dreams. It's the work that laid the foundations of psychoanalysis at the beginning of this century.
Sigmund Freud, The Interpretation of Dreams, the practical work written by Sigmund Freud for psychologists, describes the techniques of analytical interpretation of dreams. The analysis must follow several rules, especially that of free association, a principle announced by Freud. By the end of the 19th century, it treats dreams as a way of revealing buried desires. I cannot believe that this theory is applicable by my nightmares.
Summon W here. Okay, there we go. Alright. Now I'm tapped in.
An old diary.
Diary of the pastor's wife. The pastor declared himself to be a prophet. He renounced God and worshipped a strange pagan deity with a monstrous appearance. His wife tried to reason with her husband, but in vain. He was convinced that he must listen to the voice in his head because it holds the truth. The diary of a pastor's wife. Interesting. Ooh-wee. Man, I think I have a zit right on my nose. And it's it's driving me insane. Oh, man. Handsome. The Handbook on Anatomy and Dissection, Book 1. The least that can be said about this book is that its title is well conceived. The illustrations of the human anatomy and dissection methods presented are illustrated in great detail. You have to be of a strong heart or the detachment proper to doctors to consult its pages.
What a strange amulet. I have a feeling I'd better not touch it.
In the shape of a dog. Strange amulet. I feel like... He said I have a feeling I better not touch it, but you picked it up, bro. A strange amulet. The pendant is in the shape of a large dog. I don't know what it represents. I might find out more by searching the bookstore. So buy a dog. The Hound. I was about to say the H.P. Lovecraft story of the Hound. That's what it is. Boom. What do I gotta do? Pull one of these? Hey. Why isn't that a thing that I can check? So weird.
What happened here? Let's start over. Where did they break in blood? Seems like amateur work. To whom does this footprint belong? This burglar seems to be rather clumsy. What happened that made the burglar flee before finishing his work? What the... Charles Hawkins? Looks like the symbol rejected Hawkins. Where did I see it? What sort of power did Sarah Hawkins' painting possess? Sarah Hawkins helped hide something in this safe. What killed all these animals? Drake put in a great deal of effort to hide whatever is in here. Everything is linked to the Sarah Hawkins case. Drake left instructions on how to find the combination of his safe.
Oh my gosh, here's the instruction. The page seems to be hidden here. It is possible to read. If somebody finds these memoirs, there will be no doubt I am in serious trouble. My last and only hope is that my body and bones are still in this plane of reality. In order to be recovered and burned, the funeral urn must be given to my dear mother, if she is still of this world. The following message is of capital importance. Whoever reads these lines and demonstrates activity as sharp as mine can hope to gain access to my most precious possession. It lies within my safe, and the clues to the combination can be found in 3 cylinders, each hidden where life and study combined in the Greek world. Each cylinder is numbered, even if, as the celebrated author says, order is the pleasure of reason, but disorder is the delight of the imagination. Indeed, despite my preference for organized chaos, I must admit the reason usually prevails in the end. If, by chance, a person, or should I say a genius, was to match my intellect and find a combination of the safe, I would ask that they deliver its content to the safekeeping of my friend and colleague, Professor Armitage of Miskatonic University. The content of this safe is not only a vast digest of knowledge, but also a weapon that is far too dangerous for it to fall in the wrong hands. I hope that you will be able to appreciate the danger that this represents, and that you will act accordingly in any event. I will neither be there to guide you nor to suffer from you actions. It says from you actions. All right, so this demonstrates acuity. So each cylinder is numbered. Where's the pleasure of reason?
Is everyone on this island taking sleeping pills?
This is a book. The bookkeeper suffered from some.
What link did he find between Charles Hawkins and an old amulet?
Relay file. This key that bears the Elder sign is the only one able to protect your psyche. It is in the form of a cylindrical medallion hanging at the end of a heavy chain. Hundreds of years ago, I lost my spot. The star and the branch whose purpose is to push back the forces of the great old ones were engraved at its center. Everything points to it being Charles Hawkins that tore from its last owner, an Egyptian antique dealer. In press cuttings that mention the misdemeanor, the date of the robbery coincides with the last of Hawkins' trips to Cairo. That doesn't make any sense. Hawkins' trips to Cairo? What? It remains to be seen whether he knows of the true purpose of the artifact. Try to find it. What? I'm going to find it. Open the safe. I don't know. Hold on. I'm going to look it up. Give me 1 second. I'm sure I'll just be able to find the combination in 30 seconds. Okay, so according to the internet, it looks like the safe code is 539. Good Lord, I love the internet. Yes, I love the internet indeed. Oh man, more sacred masculine. Is it a triangle right there? Ooh. Or it could be an inversion of the sacred feminine. You know, like a symbol's multiple. Whoa. There's some Doctor Strange stuff going on. In the nameless bookstore, Pierce tracked the trail of an attempted burglary. He discovered that Charles Hawkins was behind the attempt. Pierce opened the bookseller's safe to find what the latter and Sarah Hawkins had hidden there. A book covered in human skin lied inside, irresistibly attracted the detective. When he opened it, his mind was projected into another body.
Dr. Colden, this man's condition is deteriorating.
What says Dr. Fuller? It's his patient, after all.
He's busy with Captain Fitzroy. He specifically asked us not to bother him when that's the case.
Oh, of course. I'll see what I can do. Mr. Blake, can you hear me? I'm Dr. Colden. We'll take care of you.
There's nothing we can do. I tried talking to him. He's catatonic.
Very well. I'll examine him. His skin shows abnormal loss of color and seems dried out. He's totally dehydrated. His fingertips and toes seem to feature a slight ring under the skin, tender at the touch, slightly sticky. 30-year-old subject, severe hypothermia. Erythematous papules around the eyes and eardrums. Necrosed palpebral tissue. Lord, this smell. Severe malnutrition. Swollen abdomen with traces of petechia. Doesn't seem like an edema. Slight protuberances seem to indicate the presence of a foreign body.
So, Doctor, an opinion?
I'm not sure I have the necessary knowledge to treat this man.
Don't say that. You're our most worthy doctor after Dr. Fuller.
Some of his symptoms are beyond my comprehension.
What did you find?
I see signs of hypodermoclysis, but he's still dehydrated. When was his last IV?
He's constantly under perfusion. I've even gone beyond the recommended dose to no avail. And you won't believe me, but when we bathed him earlier...
He seemed to feel better?
Yes. Like he needs an aquarium, not a perfusion. But that doesn't explain his condition.
In spite of the muscle contractions, his arms seem limp.
Yes. They can't have decalcified, not at this rate.
And yet, if there is a bone in this arm, it's softer than that of a newborn baby. What about his cranium?
It's soft at the touch. It does seem like the skull of a baby.
Look at these sticky rings growing at his fingertips. What can be happening?
I'm sure you'll find an explanation. You have to.
Hold on, I'm just going to, I have to check the achievements. Heal all. I'm gonna find a video here. All patients. Call of Cthulhu. Add that extra H.
Did you examine his abdomen? It would seem there's something inside.
He hasn't eaten in days. Are you certain it's not an edema?
No. Can't you recognize an edema? Pushing with your finger won't leave a trace. And look at these bumps.
It's not like he could be pregnant.
Whatever it is, this man has something inside him that shouldn't be there. We should operate on him at once.
Dr. Fuller said not to worry, that the edema would go away by itself.
You know, I'm not sure Dr. Fuller is telling the truth. I almost don't believe it myself, but these symptoms are not those usually associated with the human species.
What do you mean? Don't tell me you believe in extraterrestrials.
No. This poor man is from our world, all right. But his body is undergoing unnatural mutations. And this transformation is killing him. His body simply can't cope.
Where could he have gotten such an infection?
I pray that it's not here.
Dr. Colden, may I know what you're doing to my patient?
What I'm doing? How about what you've done to him?
Let us calm down, my dear Marie. I don't appreciate your tone, nor your insinuations. I've done to him what I do to all my patients. Provide him with the best available care.
Your imagination is without limit. It's your homemade drug again, is it not? Those people are not your guinea pigs.
There, there. What have you seen to put you in such a state?
These are alarming symptoms. If we don't act, he'll die.
Do you believe that? I'm not as convinced, you see. I even think this man has a strong chance of completely healing from his ailments.
No, Doctor. This patient isn't himself anymore. He's dying.
Really? What do you mean by isn't himself?
He's changing. His physical characteristics, they are more animal than human now.
Fascinating. An animal, you say? Could you be more precise? Cephalopod, perhaps?
This amuses you.
Your reaction does. I know your thirst for knowledge, Doctor. It's your innocent worries for this man that have you overreacting.
For this man, and the others whose medical files you've been hiding.
I have to protect my discovery. These people owe me their life, but the world isn't ready yet. It will be, in time.
I will not let you do this.
You disappoint me, Marie, but I still have hope you'll one day share my point of view. In the meantime, take care of your own patients and try not to forget who you're dealing with.
Was that a threat? What did he mean?
It was a warning. Dr. Fuller is this institution's founder and one of our profession's most influential voices. My word is of no weight against his. If I continue to protest, I will only ruin my reputation and career.
It's scandalous. Can't we do anything? Is there no evidence of his crimes?
Oh, that evidence exists. I'm sure of it. I need to find the missing medical files.
And where would you find those? In his office? What if you get caught?
I'd rather not think about that. I'm counting on your discretion.
Of course, Doctor. You can count on me. I'll keep mum.
An unknown medicine. Judging by the other ones, it causes heavy side effects.
Doctor, please. My chest.
The diffusion of a semi-physiological solution doesn't seem to work. He's undergoing a ventricular fibrillation. Nurse? Deborah, come and help me, please. His potassium level is too high. Replace it with 2% glucose solution with insulin, calcium, and sodium bicarbonate.
I'll tend to it right away.
Thank you. He's in your hands.
Oh, how hurts.
Hay fever. What's he doing here? He broke his back in an accident down by the docks.
Ah, the whaling station. What's wrong with me?
What are you talking about?
Doctor, that you?
Yes, it's Dr. Colden. Tell me what happened.
It's the old whaling station. See?
The one that hides the smuggling business.
Oh no, not them. They don't go on that side of the island. Everyone in his place. The captain on one side, Cat on the other, and me. Well, I've been to the whaling station, I have.
What did you see there?
Nothing. Nothing at all. The floor was all rotten and I fell straight through.
And that's how you broke your back?
Perhaps. No idea. Passed out. I'll just sleep a bit more.
She recently came back from the surgical block. She's stable. Given her file, a nephrectomy would have been inevitable. But Fuller was able to save her kidney. What is the boiler room key doing here? The key to the boiler room. Not where I expected to find it. Another insomniac. I should find the cause for such a widespread trouble.
Dr. Colden, here you are at last. This patient was again brought up to the psychiatric wing. We've been following the treatment you prescribed, but the dysgeusia persists and he's lost a great deal of weight. We haven't been able to move him. The stress makes him hyperallergic.
Sir, I am going to examine you. Do you understand? Inject him with a dose of pentobarbital, intramuscular, so that I can conduct the clinical examination. He bit his lips so much, they're still bleeding. White froth, evidently because of such drooling. His binds left bloody wounds.
So, Doctor, what should we do with this patient?
You did good work. The tranquilizer is kicked in. Now you can disinfect and bandage his wounds.
Thank you, Doctor. And as to his weight loss?
I'll prescribe an antifungal treatment for his dysgeusia. In the meantime, feed him intravenously.
It'll be done.
No, you're pulling my leg. I'm not joking. I saw the schedule.
Gentlemen, may I help you?
We're waiting on news regarding our mother, Maureen Harding. She came in with a kidney problem, but we haven't heard anything since.
I've tended to her, and I have good news. Her blood analysis is reassuring. Her kidneys are as new.
Are you talking about the same person? This is miraculous.
She's still recovering, but you may speak to her upon her awakening.
Oh, thank you so much, Doctor. We'll wait for her to wake up. We've been here since this morning, so it won't make a difference.
Hey, I got the trophy! Yes! But, according to this walkthrough, I still have to talk to this order follower over here.
Ethan.
Marie,
What are you doing here?
I'm waiting for my medication, of course. Why?
Tell me your symptoms.
I have headaches. And I can't sleep.
Do you suffer from insomnia?
No. Look, I don't want you to laugh at me.
Ethan, if you don't trust me, then who?
I have nightmares. They keep me awake every night. It seems stupid, I know, but they're terrible.
Actually, you're not the only one.
No. No one has ever seen the things I see. It's like I'm turning mad.
So many people have this affliction. It's like an epidemic.
Do you think it might be related to Fuller's work?
I don't know yet, but I will figure all this out. Everyone in Darkwater is suffering from nightmares.
Really?
We don't have any medication left.
Oh, there's no excuse then. I should let you work.
Take care, Ethan.
You too, Marie.
Alright, I just gotta cross that achievement off of there. 666. Alright, Hippocratic Oath, heal all the patients.
I don't get why they have us waiting so long. Almost no patients here.
Where did my fiancé go? I hope those nutcases will stop.
Sorry, but nobody can take anything until I finish the inventory.
The operating room is never accessible after an operation. Let's hope I can go through the administration office.
Wait a minute. Where do you think you're going? Dr. Colden.
Mrs. Donovan.
Nobody goes into Dr. Fuller's office. But rest assured, I'll tell him you came by.
That won't be necessary. Thank you.
I will tell him, nonetheless. I have little time for you, Doctor. Wait a minute. Where do you think you're going? Dr. Colden.
Mrs. Donovan.
Nobody goes. But rest assured.
That won't.
I will tell.
Everybody says it. She's a witch, an old hag. I didn't make this up. And I'm the one who pays. What a pest. It's so unfair.
Chronic insomnia. Like half the island.
Everybody says it.
Elizabeth? You all right? Why is this room in such a state?
Because, as always, I'm cleaning it by myself. And the water was once again shut off this morning. I had to bother Mrs. Donovan again, giving her a new excuse to belittle me.
Do you really need Mrs. Donovan to open a valve? Why not ask the janitor?
I can't make these decisions without her approval. Imagine if there were a leak. Anyhow, the boiler room is locked half the time. So every time the water gets shut off, I have to go and endure her reproach until she's settled the problem.
I see. Courage, Elizabeth.
Thank you, Doctor.
The answers must be hidden in Fuller's office.
Please, the fewer interruptions there are...
In theory, Dr. Fuller always keeps... In theory, this is where we hang the key. Dr. Fuller always keeps his key with him. Patients and hospital personnel eat the same food.
Well, that's disgusting. That should not be,
Watch out for the water, Doctor.
I mean, they should all eat the same food, but the food should be good. Not, like, whatever that slop was. Very interesting book aimed at a wide public, demonstrates how non-recognized sciences have influenced modern medicine, magnetism, grandmother secrets, Chinese acupuncture,
Hypnosis, herbal medicine, alchemy, and many others have contributed to a certain extent to the enrichment of medicine at the beginning of this century. Alright, where am I going here? This is getting kind of crazy.
We've been waiting to be restocked for weeks.
The pseudoscientific work created by Cesar Lombroso correlates an individual's morphology with his criminal predispositions. The seriousness of this study and the accuracy of the demonstrations can deceive a uninformed reader. Un uomo deliciesque. I was close. I forget what it said.
The door to the boiler room is locked. Where did I see that key? Ah, yes. The office in Block B. In theory, this is where we hang the key to the boiler room.
Thank you for your help, Doctor.
Thank you. I'll be going.
Dr. Colden.
It's a quiet little town. Days go by, steady as ever. I wanted more for myself, but...
Distract... what? Go into Dr.
Everybody says it. She's a witch, an old hag. Everything all right, Dr. Colden?
All is well, Elizabeth.
Thank God, no.
Courage, Elizabeth.
Thank you, Doctor. Everything all right, Dr. Colden?
All is well, Elizabeth. Thank you.
Thank God, no. The water's running. I have no desire to call...
Do you really need Mrs. Donovan?
I can't make... so every time...
I see. Courage, Elizabeth.
Thank you, Doctor.
It's temperamental, if I understand correctly. The door to the boiler room is locked. Where did I see that key? Ah, yes. The office in Block B. The answers must be hidden in Fuller's office.
Everybody says it. She's a witch, an old hag. I didn't make this up.
The key to the boiler room. All I have to do is shut off the water and hope Donovan takes the bait.
I don't know why it took me that long to figure it out. I guess it's getting kind of late. It's been a long stream, yeah. But we're gonna keep going.
I can't shut this with my bare hands. I need a tool.
Everybody says it. She's a witch, an old hag. I didn't make this up. And I'm the one best. It's so unfair.
I feel guilty about Elizabeth, but I need the diversion.
Dr. Colden, might there be a problem with the water?
I was about to mention it. It seems it's been cut off yet again.
I can't take this, Marie. I feel I'm gonna burst.
It's not your fault if we have defective plumbing.
And yet, I'm the one who gets punished because I'm gonna have to square off with that annoying old witch. Courage, Elizabeth. Here we go. And hold your tongue this time.
It's temperamental, if I understand correctly. Let's hope I can go through the administration office. At last, the Stendhal syndrome. Of course.
The study of the Stendhal
This is where
syndrome.
Fuller found his diagnosis for Francis Sanders.
Particularly rare mental illness. Subjects display mental disorders linked to an exposure to works of art.
Something is wrong with these masts. It's some sort of puzzle. I've unlocked something. Patient files.
Cylinder's hidden inside Fuller's office. He recorded his thoughts about one of the psychoanalysis sessions he submitted Sarah Hawkins.
I was right.
Oh, shoot. I skipped a whole step there, I believe.
Conclusions. Session number 17. Patient? Sarah Hawkins.
This finger belonged to a woman. Why keep it here?
The nature of what she calls the mythos. It goes without saying that these peculiar illusions are the cross that comes with her exceptional gifts.
Why does Dr. Fuller write psychological reports about Sarah Hawkins?
At first, I presumed that her blood was the key. But I found nothing to explain Mrs. Hawkins' abilities.
The poor souls downstairs are not Fuller's only subjects.
Then James came, irate that Charles was keeping secrets from him. I presume that he will try to break into the basement sooner or later. I am prepared.
Hawkins, Fitzroy, and Fuller. What is the connection between these three?
It is fortunate that I had the presence of mind to set the morgue in the basement. When all the fuss about the Hawkins incident finally comes to an end, I will dispose of her belongings. In the meantime, they must remain hidden in plain sight.
Of course. Sarah Hawkins is the connection.
No, it says there's more, and there's one.
Why is Ethan on medication?
Ooh, that's it. Nailed it. Ba-ba-boom, ba-ba-boom.
I must go back to the basement. I should go another way. The operating room is never accessible after an operation.
Ah, now that's the Marie that I know. I knew I could count on your scientific curiosity. It's time to show you what you were so eager to discover.
If you're gonna shoot me, at least have the decency to look me in the eyes.
Turn around. Slowly. Talk, filthy thief! Oh, I swear I'll shoot!
I came to this island to investigate a death and ended up in your shop.
How convenient.
I'm serious. I saw the broken glass and followed the path. The book. Why was it in the safe?
Have you read it?
Answer the question.
How foolish of you. Now you won't be able to escape his will. What did it show you?
She went into Fuller's office. She was looking for Sarah Hawkins' corpse.
Sarah Hawkins, you say? Let's go back to the start, shall we? Whose life did the Necronomicon choose to show you?
Dr. Colden. She was at the Riverside Institute. She's in danger. I have to go.
Wait. No one knows the occult better than me. You might need my help.
All right. All right. I might need you after all.
Perfect. Let's meet later at the Hawkins mansion. Now go! Rescue the doctor!
Thank you, Drake.
The book projected Pierce into the body of Dr. Colden. The detective watched helplessly as Bradley's friend carried out her injury. Confronted with the experiments of Fuller, she got into his office and discovered that the director of the Riverside Institute was hiding information on, if not the body of Sarah Hawkins. But she was discovered by Fuller. Pierce must save her before it's too late. And it's chapter 9, so this is where I'm going to take a break here. Thank you so much if you made it this far. I really appreciate you. We're going to continue on maybe tomorrow or a few days from now. Who knows? I don't know, but we will continue on. I'm going to get the Platinum Trophy. I'm already so close. So thanks again if you made it this far. If you enjoy the allegory. Make sure you tune into the Cubbyhole Podcast on Spotify. You can find it on Spotify or go directly to their website, cubbyholepodcast.com, I think it is. I might be wrong. Or you can tune into the OneGreatWorkNetwork.com, which is another place where I discovered all of this beautiful symbology. Awesome allegory. All right. I'm super tired. Squirt wants to go OUT. So once again, stay tuned, stay gold. Signing off for now.